Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the Vignettes series of based on the Club Meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yes, we're 2 levels removed from the original source material. And yeah, we've made good progress on these. We were like, what were we up to? There's 63 of them now. Yeah, we left off on in the snare of the Wowler. It's okay. It says it's showing as watched, even though I didn't watch it. It's weird. The little red bar is supposed to indicate how much I've watched. But no, we left off on the Temple Visitor. Where that's Monica bemoaning the existence of death, like on a fundamental level. These things are kind of all over the place. Some of them are just super whimsical, and some of them are just super dark, and everything in between. It's a real I get Discord here. It's such a real mishmash of stuff in here. That's cool. I mean, it's just yeah. There's 63 of them total so far. This is a point in the stream where I have to. Okay, so ad break coming up in 5 minutes. I have to kill time for 8 minutes until after the ad break, yeah, I wanted to, I wanted to comment more on the last vignette, the Temple Visitor, but I ran out of time last week because I got so bogged down in socio-political talk and talking about AI and culture war nonsense, because because that's just where the conversation went, and then I just ran out of time to actually talk about the vignette that I was watching, because it was I wanted to finish up before the ad break started. But yeah. Yeah, like what there's just so much to unpack in that vignette. Monica trying to appeal to whatever high authority may exist to put an end to death and in general. And I know, like, it's a kind of thing. Like, it doesn't. This notion that Monica hates the concept of death doesn't necessarily seem to be keeping with her character as established in canon. But whatever, it's a mod. It's allowed to be different. I know that she's the author insert, and she's there to voice. The developer, Crazy Kaylee's feelings on that subject. Really the short version is, Monica needs therapy, as do like everyone in this mod, in this story. I mean, really everyone in general. I mean, everyone could benefit from it, really. Probably Crazy Kaylee themselves as well, for that matter. I hope they're getting some kind of, I don't know. Not that I'm saying like, oh no, Crazy Kaylee needs professional help. Hey, there you are. Speak of the devil, etc. Welcome to the stream, Crazy Kaylee. I was just talking about the last vignette we left off on, the Temple Visitor. I know you've joked about, some people will spend years writing fan fiction about cute anime girls instead of going to therapy. Don't we all in the DDLC body community? But no, seriously, I mean, like at the end of that particular scene, only humor, I mentally quite stable. Yeah, extremely sane, sure. I mean, sane or not, like, I still feel like everyone can benefit from therapy. Like, even if you're functioning perfectly fine, everyone can use a tune-up or whatever, for that matter. It's just sort of generally I think, helpful to have a third person uninvolved in the situation that you can talk to. You can just bother about whatever's troubling you and so on. Like, I don't know how much that issue. I don't exactly know how to frame it. I get the feeling you're not afraid of death per se. It just it kind of bums you out that death is a thing that exists at all. Now, the joke being that if you have to say "I'm so sane, guys," that's usually not a great sign. Sure, fair. But yeah, even if you're extremely sane, it's still beneficial. Like, even if it's not like an actual, a licensed psychotherapist, even if it's a counselor or someone you can talk to, just some kind of professional who can be there to listen, and act as a sounding board to bounce ideas off of. And I've heard some people say, well, if that's all I'm using them for, then I might as well just talk to my friends. But, well, there are some things that you can't talk to your friends about. They might be too close to the situation, or they might be outbreak is imminent. They might be there might be a situation where like you can't necessarily get an unbiased opinion, and it's there a gajillion kinds of situations that are worth talking about, that are worth talking about with someone who's uninvolved in the situation. It's resentment is the right way to think. Okay. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean, and in the scene, I mean, the Miko doesn't have an answer in the end. I mean, it sort of came across as well. Crazy Kaylee, the author, doesn't have an answer, and therefore isn't able to put an answer in the Miko's mouth. And that's it started. So I'm probably just prattling to myself now. Aside from people who are either subscribed or what am I trying to say here? Or watching the VOD later. Anyway, what am I trying to say here? I don't know. I mean, if there was no death, I mean, that you have to just start asking questions like, well, what do you eat to survive then? I mean, whether you're eating plants or animals, something's dying. Like, they have to die when they're consumed. Or if they don't die, then imagine an alternate version of the scene where sorry, I just imagined something very dark. I'm going to say it anyway. An alternate version of the scene where Monica's wish comes true and death is no longer possible, and then all the plants she eats, because she's a vegetarian, continue to survive and grow inside her after she eats them, and then all her gut fauna don't die, so they multiply out of control, and then suddenly she's doubled over in agony from everything growing inside her, and she's like, oh no, what have I done? And she's in terrible pain, but she can't die because death is no more, and then the same pain is visited upon everyone else on Earth. And I don't know. Where's my mind going? I don't know. I just, like, if there was no death, then life wouldn't be sustainable. Like, everything would reproduce out of control. It wouldn't be sustainable. Like, there wouldn't be yeah, I don't know. The older generations have to die off to make room for the newer ones. Or if we, I don't know, create a society where reproduction is no longer a thing, then there's still... I don't know. Trying to envision a society where death does not occur. I mean, there are probably plenty of ways like science can extend. I mean, it already has extended life beyond natural means in a lot of ways, and there probably still more to be done to extend it further. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. For me, I just kind of look at it as like, well, death is kind of a part of life, which, as cliched as that sounds, like it kind of has to be there in its own way. I mean, speaking for myself, like I'm a terrible procrastinator. I put things off a lot, and I need to have a time limit in order to get things done a lot of the time. Because if I don't have a time limit, then I just get nothing done, and time passes and passes, and hey, you know, maybe having a life, an absolute lifetime limit, helps me be productive in some ways, theoretically, maybe, I don't know. And back, welcome back. Anyway, the ad break is finished, so let's move on to the next vignette, which is entitled "In the Snare of the Wowler," which is, I know the IRL lore behind the Wowler, because this is something from the Club Meetings server. I don't know how it's going to tie into a Club Meetings vignette here, but some time ago, I guess, man, it must have been a couple of years ago by now. Slimo, aka Tortilla Common, aka Spooky Spooky Waters, reported having a dream one night about some kind of fantastical creature, some animal, like cat-sized animal, but different, and it was like screaming constantly. And in the dream, he asks his spouse, like, "What's that?" And she says, "Oh, that's just the Wowler." And he's a talented artist, so he drew the Wowler. I don't know, it just became a thing in the Club Meetings server lore, I guess. I don't know. For a while, the memes channel was renamed to the Wowler, just in honor of this random dream that he had. And he also he has his own server, which is called Tortilla Commons. Commons spelled Commons, a pun of Tortilla Commons spelled Kamen, which is a fantastic pun. And the picture of the Wowler is used as the icon for the server, which is kind of hilarious. That this random dream one night just took on a life of its own. Obviously, it's Wowler who wouldn't know that. Anyway, let's. Okay, I'm gonna turn the speed up like I had before, and then let's just give this a whirl. Let's see where this goes. Shobu is happily watching Sorry. I was in the middle of expanding the screen here, and it just blacked out for a second there. Shobu is happily watching television. Be sure to stay tuned for The Wowler, coming up next on the Kids Network. Oh god, not Wowler again. That Wowler show is coming on again. Yay, Wowler! You guys keep talking about this show, but I still don't have any idea what it's about. So, the show will always begin in some trivial, even banal setting. It'll be a normal day. People at the library, perhaps. Or a couple cooking. Very normal daily life type things. And then, invariably, at some point, the Wowler will enter. Wowlore? Yeah, right. Sorry. And what is the Wowler? What indeed? I am not clear on the lore myself. There's a sort of egg-shaped pink furry creature with rabbit-like ears and the size of a large rabbit. But he walks on these insectoid chitinous talons in place of legs, with an ominous tapping. Other than that detail, he looks quite cute. Other than that detail, as though insect like Chitinous, whatever. Can't be cute. Anyway. So this creature will slowly enter the scene, usually from the side or from a great distance. And then, once he has been noticed, or is at the center of the screen, he... He does that. Wowler! And then why does he scream along with the show? Apparently, it is just what the audience is expected to do when the Wowler appears. Then the announcer will say, Wowler, Wowler again, and then the scene shifts to a new situation. Repeat ad infinitum. I don't understand the appeal at all. That sounds asinine. It is. And why is he called the Wowler? The stated lore on the website is because it's so cute that when you see it you're like, wow, but it also makes this loud howling noise, so Wowler. I see? Wowler again! The show shifts to a new scene and the Wowler is visible, slowly approaching from the background. Here comes Wowler! And that really seems like our cue to leave for the restaurant. Way to be all right here by yourself? You're looking resentful. I always have been when left to my own devices here. Isn't your girlfriend supposed to coming to help you babysit and to hang out? Uh-oh, typo. I mean, Yuri's uncle misspoke. Help you babysit and to hang out? Yes, she uses the bus and is somewhat at the mercy of public transport. I expect her imminent arrival. Just imagine what's Natsuki's reaction to the Wowler. Like, is she aware of the wow lore? Anyway, any of us would be happy to give her a ride. I know, but she is independent-minded and wishes to remain self-sufficient. Ah, that's Natsuki. She would not accept the help if offered. Well, I suppose there's nothing wrong with being strong-willed. Okay, it's definitely time for us three to go. Be safe, dear. I will, Mother. Enjoy yourselves. Yuri's parents and uncle leave the house. Wowler again! I suppose I should take solace that Wowler episodes are only 15 minutes and have 3 vignettes per episode. Only one more to endure. Someone raps on the door. It is open. Well, hello, pretty lady. Looks like you and I are... ... Your brother's here. Indeed. I feel like babysitting is not what is implied by come over, my parents are going out for the night. Oh no, that's how Yuri said it? Yuri, word choice. Trickery? Yeah. Oh, did Yuri do that intentionally to get Natsuki to come over? So she wouldn't be alone with the Wowler? Anyway. In retrospect, yes, I do see how a faulty impression might have been created. Probably not on purpose, knowing Yuri. I don't know, it could go either way with her, all things considered. But yeah. But nevertheless, is it not an opportunity for us to spend time together in a unique context? I mean, I guess, but I suck at babysitting. I never had to deal with having a younger sibling like you. And I love your brother, but he's just gonna be a huge buzzkill in our vibe. I'm just not that into the idea of ... Is that the Wowler? Yeah! Auntie Natsuki knows about Wowler? I echoed that question. You know about the Wowler. Of course I know about the friggin' Wowler. He is epic. Welcome to... Hey, incoming raid from Code. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Thank you for the raid code. Sorry, you chose an opportune time to raid in. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I am Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer. How go the vignettes? They're interesting. I don't know if you've looked at the vignettes. I figured, now that now that I finished all 50 of the mainline episodes of Club Meetings, I figured I'd check out the vignettes. And there are a lot more than I thought. I thought there were like a dozen or maybe a couple dozen of them. There are 63 of these things. The first 3 were released like 3 years ago, and the rest of them are all within the past year. So like a majority of these take place like in between seasons 3 and 4, which is interesting. So oh yeah, I can do a thing. Shout out code. Get a Genshin Impact.
Someone's got to do the background funny. I can't do it.
Hootow jump scare. Anyway, yeah. Funny that it pulled up a Genshin Impact shout out clip immediately after you play Genshin Impact. I wonder how it chooses the clips to display. Like, it seems to be completely random. It isn't based on what's featured. It doesn't seem to be based on what's. I don't know if it's based on what's popular, what's been most watched recently, or what. Yeah, fitting clip, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. How was the rest of your stream? I was there for a bit of it. I saw Dia's return. I don't watch enough. I've never played Genshin Impact. I don't watch enough of the your streams to like know a lot of the characters. I just remember Dia because, like I said, I like her aesthetic. I mean, I've always thought that red and black go well together. She's got that red and black cross halter top, but I think cross halter tops are cool. I just like that look of that, and also the gauntlets. I'm discovering. I think I don't know what this says about me. I think I might like women who, wearing gauntlets. I saw like something I realized when I saw a Tifa cosplay and she didn't have gauntlets on. I was like, this just looks wrong. It's not Tifa without the gauntlets. Darn it. She got those red and black things on her arms. And Muchelet and Blinker Juice, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Howdy ho, indeed. Valid take, yeah. Why is it? Why without her gauntlets? Yeah. There you go. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, make my way through these vignettes. These are posted on the Doki Doki Club Meetings channel. I hesitate to use the word official channel because it's a mod. It's an unofficial fan made mod. So like I can't call it official content because it's only stuff from Team Salvato is official. But it's the Club Meetings channel, and I was uncertain if I was allowed to like stream like reaction videos to these. I asked Crazy Kaylee about it, and they said, yeah, that's fine. So cool. I'm just posting just streaming myself react to while voice acting it and stuff. How to explain what's going on at this point here? These vignettes they're kind of all over the place in terms of tone. Some of them are silly and whimsical, goofy stuff. Some of them are just slice of life stuff. It's just a day in the life of various characters. Some of them get super dark. Like the one that came just before this was like Monica going to a temple to lament the existence of death. Death as a fundamental concept. So yeah, the tone is kind of all over the place. This one is very silly. Yuri and Natsuki are babysitting Yuri's younger brother, Shobu, and are watching a kids show called The Wowler, and it involves a lot of screaming, much to Yuri's chagrin here. Uh, so, yeah, without further ado, let's get back to it. I'll just back up a bit. Of course, I know about the friggin' Wowler. He is epic. Ah. Ah. Yay, Wowler! Okay, I take it back. This will be fun. I didn't think grown-ups know about Wowler. Natsuki plops down onto the couch besides Shobu. Wow, look, kiddo. First of all, don't call me a grown-up. That's an insult in the language of my people. Second of all, that Wowler is fantastic. Third of all, no time to talk. We have to do the thing. The thing? Yeah, he'll just copy the Wowler when he comes in, you know. What? Yeah, check this out. Wowler again. Wowler again. See, you gotta say it with him. Wowler again. It's more of a question than an exclamation, but you got this spirit, kiddo. I will go prepare some snacks for us. Sorry. What a great show, sure. Yeah. Excited for this insight on what I'm getting into for mods also watching while I eat chili dogs now. Oh, I mean, mods, the whole modding community is kind of a mixed bag. It's, there are hundreds of mods out. It's been like, what? It's been almost 9 years since DDLC originally came out. Like, there are hundreds of mods out there. But for everyone else, Blinker Juice is just finished playing DDLC for the first time recently. 9 years, yeah, it came out in 2017, if you can believe it. 9 years ago, wild. Yeah. I feel that 9 years. Oh no, same. Believe me. I discovered the game first like a couple months after it came out. Like my first time playing was back in 2017. Had to fight it what the hype was about because it came highly recommended, and it said psychological horror. How is this a psychological horror game? It's crazy to do the second game. Yeah, well, you say that. I don't think Dan Salvato expected it to catch on as well as it did, and he didn't have any plans to make a sequel. I don't think he has a particular interest in making a sequel. Like, he made DDLC Plus, in response to the fandom. He wouldn't have made DDLC Plus if DDLC hadn't caught on in the first place. But I can't read his mind or anything, but for everything I've seen of him, like whether from interviews or watching him stream, he does stream sometimes. I get the definite feeling that he would rather work on other projects, but the fandom won't shut up about DDLC, and that are constantly pelting him with questions and emails about it and so on. And he's in this weird place where he doesn't want to sound ungrateful for the attention that his creation has gotten, but he really wants to move on to other things. He has other projects on the go, like the one that he does developer streams for. There's a side scroller game he's making called Magicore Anomala. He's done development streams. It looks cool. Like it's the bits of it that I saw during his streams looks neat. I'm looking forward to that coming out. That'll be fun to play. I think it could be good to stream. To stream something which is like completely different from DDLC. Just to see what else he can do and so on. I think I watched Markiplier play it, or PewDiePie. Haven't gotten around to playing it though. Oh, okay. Oh, we haven't played it all yet? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. But yeah, the DDLC modding community though is still going strong even 9 years later, and yeah, there are hundreds of mods out there. There's a huge variety of mods out there. Like a lot of them are save the Dokis mods, like Dokis being the term used for the girls in the game. Somehow that it caught on in the DDLC community to call the girls the Dokis. But since everyone dies at the end of the original game, and that makes a lot of people sad, and they want to make mods where you get to save them. Save Sari from her suicidal depression, or save Yuri from her self-harm, or save Natsuki from her domestic abuse, and so on. And that particular genre of mod has kind of been done to death. Some people are sick of that. So and it's like society, like a former music teacher might like to say, societal trends are like a pendulum. They swing back and forth, and it goes for community trends too. Like the once there are too many Save the Dokis mods, some people make other kinds of mods to fill them, to fill that void, and consequently there are a lot of mods where people die. So you get a real mix. There's some which are resolutely going in the direction of I have to save everybody, and other ones are going in the other direction where it's like everyone has to die. There's there's a real mix. Like yeah. Depends what you're in the mood for. There's something for everybody out there. Correction, you did the voiceovers with me. That one's true. Yeah. What if the Dokis ... save themselves? Hey, yeah. See, there's another genre there. Because at the end of the day, like everyone has to form their own coping mechanisms for dealing with day-to-day things. Because at the end of the day, like depression isn't something that just goes away. A lot of the Save the Dokis format have MC swoop in and save Sayori from her depression and make it better or whatever, but real life doesn't actually work that way. The depressed person, in real life, the depressed person has to live with that depression day to day and figure out how to deal with it. And yes, it's helpful to have friends and social support and so on, but ultimately the individual has to be able to form coping mechanisms for themselves to help with that. So that notion of what if the Dokis save themselves is absolutely a valid format for fan fiction or mods to take. The community isn't given a happy ending, though. They just make it themselves many times. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, that's what I try to go for. I've written 9 mods myself. There might be a 10th one on the way. And ooh, sorry, just choked on water all of a sudden. And what am I trying to say here? Through the DDLC modding community, I'm discovering that I like writing fiction, and basically all of my stories feature some kind of angst followed by a happy ending, because that's what I find cathartic. I like to I like to have these fictional characters go through rough times and then come out other side of it okay, because I don't know, because it doesn't happen so much in my own real life, unfortunately. But so it's nice to fantasize about good things happening to people in troubled times in fiction. I don't know, makes me feel good anyway. Maybe the real Dokis were the friends he made along the way. True. First, I think there aren't nearly enough DDLC mods that have an absolutely pathological obsession with root vegetables and punctuation usage. Sure. You're talking about onions and the punctuation mod? I mean, you can't compete with with punctuating with Yuri. Obviously, that's the best ever mod. With the onion mod being a close second, obviously. Hey, Neil Mamarian's here. Welcome to the stream. I can give you a shout out too. Oh yeah, shout outs. Right. Hold on. I can do more things here. Hold on. Shout out. And there's a little game of Russian roulette. Which clip is this thing gonna pull up here? Let's give a shout out to Blinkages here. Just playing Minecraft. That's not Minecraft.
Go fuck yourself.
That's the risk you run when you have those sound alerts on your channel, I guess. And shout out, I'll give you a shout out to Neon as well, because Neon does streams as well. There you go. It's playing NTE Neverness to Everness?
There we go. I love that too.
All right then. Hey, wait. Sorry, I'm not caught up on chat here. Bear with me. Yeah, because you want the characters to actually have to earn their happy ending. Exactly. Risk of the crazy chicken DD. There's a theory. Conjuring theory will never be beat. Great clip. Yes, I love that. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Love it, Doki. One shot of everything. Mr. Tribe 9 clip. Okay. Are you turning people with one savvy members? I'm sure someday there will come a similar game to fill the void that Tribe 9 left. Anyway, move right along. Where did I leave off? What was it? Oh yeah, I was sorry. I wanted to finish what I was saying. I was commenting on the DDLC blind community. Maybe I did finish what I was saying. Maybe that's all there was to be said. Okay, let's get back to this vignette here. Enough dwelling. Well, there again. It's more of a question than an exclamation, but you got the spirit, kiddo. I will go prepare some snacks for us. You're the best, babe. Love you. And I you. Coming up, we've got 8 more hours of our Wowler Marathon here on the Kids Network. 8 hours. Hell yeah, Wowler! Wowler! The Wowler is an unsettling and recurring dream entity conjured by the unconscious mind of Slimo, aka Tortilla Common. He and WikiWalk helped to create the Wowler lore for this episode. There we go. The WoW lore. Not gonna have a graphic depiction of the Wowler there. Anyway, the next. It's not showing the. It's not showing the. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I forgot to full screen this. Yeah. So the next one is entitled Yukio's Heart. Yukio? Who's Yukio? Is this one of the many NPCs in this mod? Why is the image look grainy? Hold on. What if I? Well, that just went to a black screen. Weird. Okay, anyway. It's another busy day in the student council room. Kendo Club is in compliance. Sorry. In compliance. They're all NPC though, really? Well, sure. Sorry, the comment about in compliance just reminded me of that one running gag from the club meetings server. I don't know if I should bring it up. I mean, it's almost so in compliance. Yes, we're almost to compliance month. A few years back, like I'm not trying to be mean to anyone or single anyone out, but there was an individual in chat who objected to the fact that I had a tag that said LGBT because there was LGBT content in the mod, and they went on this multiple paragraph rant about how we're being forced to comply with the LGBT, and I was like, what are you talking about? Like, everyone in chat was just confused, like, what are you going on about here? And it just became a running gag after that. We must comply with the LGBT. And yeah, it's gonna be June in a few days. It's about that time. It's compliance month. No, I'm joking. Technically, MC is, or at least was, a player character. True, yeah. Could respectfully, of course, suck it. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Barely. I still don't understand what you have against them. They're a perfectly normal and completely competently run club. We have far more problematic clubs on campus. They're too perfect. Golden children, all of them. I don't trust them. You are a strange man, Hiro-kun. My hunches and snap judgments are right 100% of the time, Miss Vice President. What about last week when... 100%. Anyway, who's next? The Literature Club? What's with you two? What's with you two? This random 4-person club always drives both of you crazy. Wait, 4-person club? What? 4-person? When does this take place? Yeah, here's the other thing in this series of vignettes is they take place at like seemingly random times in the timeline. Oh, Hiroyuki forgot it has 5 people. Oh, okay. Yeah, most of these seem to take place in between season 3 and season 4 of the Club Meetings mod, but some of them are like flashbacks or flash forwards. They're all over the place. Anyway, what's the deal? Mina mutters under her breath. Friggin' Monica, I think you're so smart. The usual with Mina. What is she going to do with her life when she and Monica graduate? She'll be fine. She'll find some other worthy foe against whom to test her wits. What? It's just about Monica? Wait, is there a just Monica joke there? Thought she was honestly just concerned about the Literature Club's compliance with the rules. You're not very observant about people, are you, Hiro-kun? Oh, shut up. So, what's his deal? Hiroyuki gestures to Yukio. I'm actually not sure. He will not discuss it with myself or Mina. I was hoping you would try talking to him. Perhaps he might speak to another man? I mean, I'm not exactly a good shoulder to cry on or whatever. More than you think, perhaps. Whatever, but I'll try it. Yeah, I have no idea what voices to give out of these characters, so excuse the voice acting. Anyway. Alright, we're off to meet with the PTA. Thanks for taking care of the new student outreach project, you guys. Hey, our pleasure. Have fun. Eri looks meaningfully at Hiroyuki. Yeah, we will. The girls leave. Hiroyuki and Yukio spend some time entering new student intake forms into an electronic database. ... So, yes? What you always sighing about? ... Still, not still that mysterious girl you won't tell us about, is it? Yes, it is. Dude, you have to just tell her how you feel. She's so scary, though. She's like regal, unapproachable. They talk about Monica. Okay, so suffer in angstland for the rest of your days then, bro. You gotta do something. Wait a second. You were sighing about when we talked about the Literature Club! Exclamation point. It's one of the Literature Club girls, isn't it? ... Yes. Okay. Let me guess. Most scandalous would be, what's her name? The red bow girl? The one who's dating what's his name? Sorry. Yeah, not her. She's got a boyfriend already. So that leaves 3 others. Don't think it's Natsuki because she's annoying as F. It's not Natsuki. Okay, so that leaves weird purple hair girl or Monica. You've been acting so suspicious about it. Because what a scandal there would be if you had a crush on Amina's arch enemy. Plus, Monica's obviously like the total package. So that's gotta be it. ... Yuri. Huh? Her name. It's Yuri. And she's not weird. Whoa, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. I was just... She's a genius and she's graceful. And she's so beautiful that when I even picture her in my mind, it hurts because she's so beautiful. I Irony of Hiroki finding Natsuki annoying when he's supposed to be her dice staff counterpart. If you say so. Yeah. These student council characters don't appear often enough for me to know what their personalities are supposed to be like, so I don't know. I have to take your word for it. Anyway. The other day, she was walking down the hall reading a book. And I passed her. And she looked up from her book and looked at me. At me. So I waved. And then she smiled at me. Just very slight but warm smile. And I felt like I would die, man, right there. Okay, I get it, I think. I mean, I've had some crushes sometimes, but you got it bad, dude. You've gotta do something about it. Yeah. Now, is the sepia filter supposed to indicate that this is a flashback, or is that just evening time kind of colors? I'm wondering, like, again, where's this in the timeline? Is this after, shall I say Yuri is no longer single, or I don't know. Anyway, go talk to her. I can't. I just can't. Even thinking about her makes me all tongue-tied, man. What is this Tamagotchi life? Yeah. Well, if someone else talked to her for you, I could go. No. Just gotta wait until I get my shit together and the time is right. Whatever you say, man. Life is short, though. I know. I can't right now. I can't handle it. Clearly. Don't tell Mina and Ari about this, okay? I don't think they care. But I won't. Thanks, man. You got it. 3 days later. There you are. Hi, Yuri. Alright, Kenzo. I gotta bail. I'll catch you later. See ya. Natsuki starts to walk out of the gym. Yuri follows to the side and slightly behind her, minding her distance. There was a blush from Yuri there, and blush from Natsuki there. Natsuki slows down and stops. Natsuki, is everything ... question mark? Natsuki takes Yuri's hand and pulls slightly. The two of them start to walk out of the gym as some in the crowd stare. They're holding hands. After the two walk out, a loud general chatter begins in the gym. Oh, man, that's so weird. I would never... Oh, shit. Hiroki runs over to Yukio, who's sitting on the stage. Dude, are you okay? Yukio looks up. He's not crying, but tears are falling from his eyes. So, that's a no then. No, well, it hurts a lot, yeah, but at the same time, she looks so happy, I can tell. It sounds creepy, but I feel like I can read her pretty well. So, I know when she's really happy, and she's overjoyed. So, I don't know, it makes me really glad that she's happy. I'm totally happy for her. It's just so cool that she's happy. I think Yukio just misspoke there. Yeah, and these are posted on YouTube, so any typos are there permanently. Alas, oh well. Anyway, just so cool that she's happy. It's almost like I don't want... Oops, sorry. Back up. Like I don't want anything else but that. Clearly just a contraction for it just is? Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. But at the same time, I wish it could have been me that made her happy. Well, Hiroki puts his arm around Yukio. Sorry for your broken heart, bud. Guess this torrential downpour is all for you and your unending tears. Pathetic fallacy. But you'll rise up. Out of your agonizing pain, you'll soar and get some other girl. What more beautiful and smart and... What was it you said? Graceful. Yeah, graceful. Some girl who will light your soul on fire even more, man. And will have better taste in partners. Enough to see that you are a better partner than a loudmouth gremlin. Yukio giggles and wipes his eyes, sniffling. Natsuki can't be all that bad if she makes her so happy. And this is how the bromance started. Yeah, there you go. I don't even know who these characters are, but suddenly I ship Hiriko and Yukio together. I'm just joking. Anyway, really am glad she found someone like that for her. She seems so alone sometimes. Best not to dwell on it, man. Come on. Still some time left in lunch. You want to get some udon or something? Sure. Two of them start to walk out. You're a good kid, Yukio. Good on you for caring more about her happiness than about it being you. She deserves it. This is sort of a low-key lesson for certain people in the audience, perhaps. Frig. Yeah, the next one is called the roller coaster. And hey, we got the. I was about to right-click to remove the text box. Oh wait, I can't do that because it's a video. Yeah, we got well, this could be anywhere after. When did Mr. Cat get introduced to this background? I'm trying to remember. Was that season 2? Anyway, moving on. Okay, Sayori's asleep apparently. Hakushu. I'm afraid she's still asleep, MC. Beginning of season 2? Yes? Yeah, okay, there you go. Still? The plan was for us to leave in 5 minutes from now. Well, I'm sure she won't mind if you go wake her up. Lovely room, nothing typical ever happened here? Yeah, exactly. Probably not, no. Hey, bud, wake up. We're behind schedule. Hakushu. It's really hard to stay mad at you when you look all angelic like that. It's really not fair. Hey. MC shakes Sayori gently. Time to get up, sleepyhead. What? MC? What? Ah! I'm sorry we're so late. It's okay. It's just a trip for fun. We don't have to be there at any particular time, you know. But all the time we're late is time we could be having fun. Sayori starts to rush out of bed. Whoa, calm down. Doesn't matter if we're there or not. Time spent together is fun no matter what. You don't need to rush. Take your time getting ready. Oh, okay. Hey, this background. Ah, that was fun. Did we write that one the last time we were here? Sorry. Regular MC moment, no being a couple required? No, I don't think so. Which is surprising since we had basically 2 days last time we were here. Well, I seem to remember we got pretty distracted from actually doing theme park stuff last time. Yeah. Man, this park is different during the day though. I feel kind of weird, like something's off. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's very uncomfy. Probably because it's so hot. We should go to the shade. Yeah, that's probably it. The shade is much better. It just occurred, why is she wearing her uniform? Why did she wear her uniform to the, like she just got out of bed for express purpose of going to this carnival thing. Is this an error? Was she supposed to be in her casual outfit here? Or is you're gonna have a moment later where they're like, yeah, by the way, why did you wear your uniform? is that what's making her uncomfortable? Oh no. Sort of couple a bit wrong. Yeah. I know what you meant. The MC wakes her up normally. Sure. Yeah. Uniform was all she had. Anyway, as the shade's much better. How are you doing energy-wise, bud? Need to take a longer break? No, I'm okay. Just resting for a little while is fine. Just to warn you, I'll probably feel at least a little bad later tonight, though. I know. It's okay. That's part of why I keep asking if you need breaks. I didn't want you to crash really bad later. You know me so well. but I don't want to ruin the good times by taking them too easy, you know? I understand. Yeah, so let's get back to it. Although, you know what would be good? Frozen lemonade. Then after that, we get back to it. Sounds like a plan. And now she's back in her casual outfit. It's really feeling like that was just an error that got left in there by mistake. That was a nice day. I feel awful, but it was still a nice day. Why can't I ever keep feeling nice? No, I can feel bad, but I don't have to feel bad about feeling bad. But that's how it gets. That's how they get you, though. No, that's part of the depression spiral. It's like the feeling of no, I should be happier than this, and then that makes you feel worse. Yeah, because as somebody said, like the way one of the self-help books I read, the mindful way through depression is like, if your goal is to be happy, then not being happy makes you further from that goal, and then you feel unhappy about not having your goal, and that it's a spiral. It's a feedback loop. That's how it works. It's like I've heard it said the common wisdom is depression is a chemical imbalance in the brain, and that's perfectly valid interpretation. But I sort of like to frame it as it's a feedback loop in the brain. You know, it's those negative thoughts and feelings, they feed themselves. They make themselves worse. I feel like I forgot something. Oh no, I have a uniform on the date. Yeah. I mean, I wondered if that's where it was going to go, but then she just shows up here in her casual outfit without comment. So, who is it? Hey there. And her mouth she's just so surprised that her mouth is still hanging open. Oh man, anyway, MC's here. He said he wanted to check in on you. Feeling up to it? Yeah, send him up. Alright. MC. Hey, bud. How are you feeling after a long day? Terrible. I feel bad for no reason, and I feel bad that I feel bad for no reason. But do you feel bad that you feel bad about feeling bad for no reason? Yeah. Maybe. I haven't gotten that far yet. Like, how many levels of spiral are we in here? No, but really, I feel pretty bad. It's like I'm very happy, but I also feel crushed, almost physically. Whoa, that wasn't my mouse cursor. Anyway, it's really complicated. I'm sorry I'm so complicated. You deserve someone who M dash. Hey, no need for any of that. Snuggles instead. Okay. It's really weird, this feeling. Yeah. So you're like a little baby, watch this. 2:50 a.m. Ice cream really hit the spot? Sure. Why not? Anyway, yeah, it's like snuggling when you're freezing cold. You don't want to be freezing cold, but if you are, the snuggling feels extra nice. I feel terrible and also really happy. Well, I'm glad the happiness is there. Me too. We're still 20 seconds. Okay, I'm just. It's called the roller coaster. No, I'm just curious. Is anyone? Is there any? I just wanted to check the comments to see if anyone commented on the fact that you got to dress properly for the heat, silly bun. You saw nothing. Okay. I was just trying to find the confirmation that was that just an error? Did anyone comment on it? And oh no, I'm scrolling down and you're seeing all my recommendations. Hey, H Bomber guy. And ASMR videos and Star Trek and Exploration videos and DDLC videos. Oh yeah, and Late Show with Stephen Colbert video. Yeah, his show finally got canceled. Like he ostensibly they canceled his show because it wasn't making enough money, but they canceled because Trump complained because Colbert was just regularly ripping into Trump. It's something politics. Oh well. Also, we're an hour into the stream, and I'm not seeing a notification that the ad break is coming up. Usually it shows that by now. Just want to refresh this thing here. Yeah, any second. Oh, hey, Spooky Wise here. Welcome to the stream. Which vignette are we on? The roller coaster. Oh, what's this? The vignettes will be on break for 1 month while we pause due to a real-life project/event. Next vignette will be released on June 4, 2025. See you then. Can we wait till June of 2025? You missed Wowler, sadly. Yeah, it was right at the top of the stream. Alas, it'll be in the VOD. Anyway, the next one is called Yuri's First Kiss. Oh? I hope I am not worrying her. Does she think I am weak for still self-harming? Am I less worthy of her? I wonder what she's thinking. Didn't you say you had to be home for an hour? I like to stay, but I kind of hinted to my dad that it would be an hour for me too. She's right. Being with her already makes you forget the most elementary things. Oh, goodness, yes. I completely forgot. I must return home before my parents worry. I didn't want to just leave it there. I want to talk to her more. Should I ask? Of course I should, right? We're dating now. Oh gods, we're dating now. It still does not feel real. But I could just ask things of her. ... Right? ... Question mark? Can I call you in a little bit? I don't want to seem too needy, but... Yeah, please call me. I'd like that a lot. Oh my. Oh, wow. This feeling. My goodness, she's so cute. Don't say it. Don't say she's cute. Anyway, don't stare. Don't make it weird. Okay. See you soon then. What should I do next? Do I hug her? Would she take offense? I feel the need for some form of physical contact in our farewell. And it seems like she has a similar expectation. Just bump. No, I'm kidding. Maybe I should shake her hand instead. That's respectful and conservative physical contact. No, that's clearly ridiculous. Oh, there's a missing period on the end of that sentence there. No, that's clearly ridiculous. The hug then, perhaps. ... But I want more. I want to hold the back of her head and press her lips into mine. Desperately. I want to... This is a confusing feeling. That would be too much. I must decide soon. It will get weird again. Maybe a compromise. A kiss, after all, but not an intense kiss of that sort. Maybe just very quickly... Fantastic timing. What was that? Okay. It was a follower goal. That was incredible. The timing of the follower goal. I need to clip that later. You cannot possibly be as weird as the OG gave it. Even your fault. Yeah, fair. True. Series Antarctic Empire, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sorry, who even was the follower that made me reach the follower goal? I'm not quite clear on that. I'm so stressed that I forgot about punctuation. Yeah. She forgot to punctuate in her internal monologue. Monk of Supreme Soviet, welcome to the stream. Has he seen the two Salvations? Doki Doki Salvation, the mods? I have seen the original Salvation. I did not play the remake of Doki Doki Salvation. I I mean, I would have played it, except that the author of Doki Doki Salvation took the mod down. Yeah, that's its own thing. I mean, the whatever the characters, what's his name? 12 guys. No, it's 12 Jizz guys 6 something like that. Whatever the author's name is, it's weird. There's a series of words and numbers. But yeah, no, he took the mod down and then removed his presence from the internet. Like his Discord account and Reddit accounts are both gone. So I don't even know how to contact him. He's always a bit of an odd one about his own creations. He's like very hard on himself, and I think he got some negative feedback to Doki Doki Salvation remake from some rather mean and cruel people. Quite frankly, they were just like really rude for no reason because they wanted to be assholes, I guess. And he just took it to heart, and then he took everything down and then disappeared from the internet. So it sort of exists in a weird place. I'm sure I could find a copy of it somewhere, but I don't feel right playing it now. I don't know. Anyway, the remake is good? Yeah, it's over here. Let me see if there's a download surviving the DLC mod sub. There probably is. But I'm just sort of in a state of, well, if the author took it down, probably don't want to play it. Anyway, there's an ad break coming up imminently, so I need to be right back. This seems like a perfectly fitting scene to have on the screen, and let's throw some music on. Let's put on Ohio Sayori. That's a bit loud. Hope that's okay. I'll be right back. And back again. Okay. Enough of that music for the time being. Yeah, so welcome back. Thank you. Yes, welcome back. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so clearly this is this scene here is. Did I? Oh, I selected the wrong thing. Highlight that and then this. There we go. There we go. Wi-Fi died a bit. Now I'm back. Welcome back. Yeah, it's still weird that the display on the Twitch dashboard, it says follower goal has been met, but it doesn't say who followed, which is odd. How curious. Anyway, yeah, clearly this scene here is that the event it took place at the end of season 2, but then we saw it in flashback form midway through season 3, episode 31, I think. Only this time we're seeing it from Yuri's perspective, I guess. Anyway, Yuri quickly pecks Natsuki on the lips. And she turns and walks quickly away. I did it! I did it! And she seems excited about it. Yes, yes, yes! Oh, it feels like it's too exciting. It's too exciting. I need to cut myself. But no. She said she didn't want me to. I have to respect that wish. I have to obey it. Fight this feeling. You don't have to cut Yuri. You don't need to cut. She's my girlfriend now. I don't want to disappoint her. Wait, that's it? Didn't Natsuki exclaim like "holy shit" afterward or something like that? I remember. I seem to remember that being a thing, and in fact it came up in poem form later. Yuri mentioned that she heard Natsuki say utter some profanity under her breath or something like that. So, according to Club Meetings canon, Yuri did hear her say it. Anyway, the next one is entitled "Returning" in block capitals. So here we go. It is a perfectly ordinary day in the literature club. Yuri did not make tea today. What? Thus, the club is not eating any foodstuff, or drinking any beverage for that matter. Can't forget those. Who's delivering this internal monologue here? Especially after mentioning the lack of tea in particular. Nothing, block capitals, is being consumed is the point. This is normal. Everything is normal. I'm coming. You don't even know what I'm going to say. No, but I recognize that tone of voice. Someone moved your manga again, I know. Let me just fix the situation so you'll stop screaming at me. Fine. Monica reaches up in the closet and gets some of Natsuki's manga. Here. This is like $2. It is not even close to all what? All yum? All yum? What? What? I said it's not even close to all of them. Right. Fine. Here. Monica gets down the rest of Natsuki's manga. Meanwhile, Sairi and MC are separately reading novels. MC is reading a novel by J.P. Donlevy, and Sairi is reading one by Joseph Krumgold. Not familiar with either of those. The skins of the books are flat on the desks, obscuring the titles. Is yours interesting, MC? Oh, yeah, definitely. Think you know what's going on, then bam, you discover that everything you knew actually has a different meaning. It's got a lot of layers to it. Like an ogre or an onion. No, I'm kidding. How about you? Well, I didn't get it at first. Took a lot of rereads. But then after I reread this one paragraph, I got it. It's like a bulb went off. What kind of bulb do you mean? light bulb? That's the kind that we use in that metaphor, right? I mean, yeah, presumably. What? Wait a second. Is that why this is called returning? It was like, I mean, there is a running gag based on the Onion mod of, Onion returning. you had that comment about the layers and then the. Anyway, moving on. That's kind of we use that metaphor, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. We should ask Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Yes? When you finally understand something, you say a bulb grows out, right? I'm pretty sure the bulb goes off. Or does it go on? I have trouble sometimes with regular human metaphors. Right. Just noticing the onion on the desk here, and there's a slice of onion in the background here. Were those there the whole time, or those just appear just now? Well, the point is, the bulb is a light bulb, right? Yes. Okay, thanks. Of course. I'm glad to have yielded such a succulent crop. Of knowledge, that is. Right, of knowledge. Yuri quickly scurries away and tucks into a crisp raw corner of the club. Another red onions in the background. Otherwise, nothing else happens. Another onion appeared. The club is just going about its daily business. No one in particular you should be or is alarmed. And there's some green onions there now. Oh, hey there, viewer. Enjoying club? We're always so glad when you come visit us. Makes our day that much brighter, like the sun. We really love the sun. What's that noise? It's important for growth. So is water. These are needed by all living things. However, soil is not needed by all living things. Only some. That's Monica's horticulture tip for the day. I mean, writing tip of the day. Goodness, I'm so silly. I should take a rest for a moment. Yes, we should all rest. This is true, for the time is nearly upon us. That time. Yes, the time of ripening. It comes. It comes. Wow. Sorry about that. Things really got out of hand there for a while. The onion chewing sounds continuing. Had to transition the scene. Didn't mean to overwhelm you or anything. It's just, onions. They're delicious. And nutritious. And extremely versatile. You can eat them on their own or with other foods. Who eats onions on their own? I'm just going to move on. You can prepare them in any kind of way you like. Or you can not prepare them at all. You can put a whole one in your mouth and then consume it, including the onion skin. Questionable people do here. The most delicious of papers. Onions are not just a root vegetable. They are a state of mind. Oh, sorry. I'm ranting about onions again. When the whole point of this was to stop an onion rant. How silly of me. I'll try to change the topic and talk about something else. Like, underwater studies. Yuri seems really interested in them sometimes. Yeah. She likes that kind of stuff. So, do you think she'll do oceanography or marine biology or something? I think that would be really interesting. That reminds me of something. You should eat 3,000 to 5,000 onions right now. I'm sorry. You think she's about to say something like eat 3 to 5 onions a day? She's like, no, eat 3 to 5,000, like right now. Right now, do it. You'll feel so much better. Oh, sorry. I'm doing the onion thing again. It must weird you out seeing me, Monica, a normal human woman, talking so much about onions. And the space outside the classroom is turned into onions too. Yeah, I need a day to keep the doctor away. Wait, no, yeah. Maybe be more comfortable with my true form. Much better. Be of onion, my child. Consume onion. For know thou hast been consumed already by onion. Thy form is comprised of atoms. Thy atoms were once onion. Thou hast been onion, and thou shalt return to onion. The circle, much like onion itself, is a circle. Onion. June 27 is National Onion Day. Celebrate with an onion. Wait, is that real? Sorry, I've kind of died of curiosity. What? 16 comments. I'm just absolute onion. Yeah. You know, people who didn't see the Onion Club mod are going to be so confused. I mean, people are going to be confused about it anyway, I suppose. And here I am playing Russian roulette by scrolling down into the comments and thus revealing what gets recommended to me. This is a fun show. This one here, this anime, I just started watching it the other day. It's entitled Bad Girl. Very silly show. It's this pseudo Yuri thing. Sorry, I mentioned it last week. I just started watching it. I'm partway through first season, and it's just goofy. It's this goody two shoes type of girl who wants to impress her senpai, this other girl. And she's like a hall monitor, so she decides to. She has to get her attention by being bad and breaking rules, but she has no idea how to go about it. You have to come with Yuri, yeah. And it's very silly. Like she's has to Google how to be a delinquent because she doesn't know how to be bad, and she's doing things like oh, I'm gonna wear non-regulation shoes, so like, oh, what a bad girl I'm being. Like, oh, I'm gonna eat food on the bus. That'll get her attention. Everyone hates it when you eat food on the bus. And like, she's disappointed because nobody actually cares that she's eating on the bus. And it's just silly things like that. And then when she actually gets the girl's attention, she just becomes so flustered that she absolutely fumbles and sabotages herself. And this just goes on. It's goofy and silly, and I'm enjoying it. It does have a bit of, you know, mandatory anime bullshit in there, but it's tolerable. I'm just finding it to be a fun show. Favorite comment exchange on a vignette is on Yuri's new joke. Oh yeah, that's the oh yeah, the one, dogs can talk, that joke I remember. Me apologies, I will endeavor to make the joke longer next time, Yuri, yeah. Your video was, yeah. Yeah, it was a little long, apologies, I'll endeavor to make it longer next time, yeah, that's not what I meant. Yeah, of course not. National Onions Day or something? Peak tier, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Remember the vignettes about anime people who are definitely not onions will resume on July 2nd. Happy Onion Day.
EQ Bank's business account is built.
Ad jump scare. Why ads? Like, and Deb even mentioned the other day, like last week, you said you didn't monetize your channel, which makes it extra weird that it's showing ads. Like, I thought that it only shows ads on monetized channels. Like, my own YouTube channel, like, I haven't monetized it. I don't see ads on there. Very strange. I mean, like, I don't think there's any like copyrighted music in there or anything like that. Whatever. Anyway, what number are we up to? This is number 49, and we're an hour and a half into the stream. I was kind of debating whether should I try to get through all of these. I keep going on tangents, which slows me down. So I have a feeling I might need to make another video of this. We'll see. Anyway, next one is called Sairi's Usual Humor. Oh, is this going to be like dark humor kind of deal? Sairi's room is even more of a mess than usual. It's filled with half-full boxes. Oh, hey. Yeah, my room is a little messier than usual. Who is she talking to? Is this a President Sairi moment, or... I'm packing for school. I know it's a little early. School doesn't start in here for another couple of months. But I kind of figured I'm going to take forever to do it anyway, so I might as well start early and do a little bit every day. I mean, that's probably a healthy way to go about it. That's something that I struggle with. Like, I have to be in a state of last-minute panic to get things done a lot of the time. Oh well. So, I asked my dad to bring some boxes. I actually don't have a lot to pack. Mostly I'm just going to bring some of my stuffed animals and other important memento stuff. And school supplies. Other than that, I can't really think of what you need at college. I'm sure I'll think of more things over the rest of the summer. Anyway, hi. I'm not really sure what to say. I wasn't expecting you to show up today. Didn't really have anything prepared. Yeah, seriously, is this... is she talking to a character, or is this like a Sairi president here? I mean... If this is, like, she said going to college in 2 months, that implies this is, like, happening during the summer. Do they continue exchanging who's the president during the summer? I would have assumed, if anything, that they would just leave it on Monica the whole time, but... And, I mean, the first episode of Season 4 started with them saying that Natsuki just had the presidency, and it was about to go to Sairi, so... Anyway. My throat is still... Drinking water is continuing to not help. Have my throat get better. Anyway. Didn't really have anything prepared. ... Oh, I know. How about a joke? Yuri says she told you a joke when you stopped in on her unexpectedly a while ago. And that also, like... It messes with the... It just weirdly messes with the canon and the interpretation of the how their simulation operates. The president becomes aware of... becomes retroactively aware of the attention on them. Anyway. I know lots of jokes. Like, do you know the one from a while back when I had a really bad fall? It was really dangerous. I could have broken my legs if it weren't for the rope. Sorry. I know suicide jokes aren't always great, but they help me cope. Plus, I guess you're watching a bunch of DDLC stuff. Still, you're going to be at least kind of okay with suicide-related content. Yeah. The other joke I heard is that Sairi always wins at The Floor is Lava. You know, that particular childhood game. Anyway. Suicide-related content? Not a lot of people joke about it, I guess. Not sure why I do. Other than, I find it really funny. I think the fact that I myself have struggled with suicidal ideation makes it funnier to me. Like, the time MC came in and saw that my arms were tied to the ceiling by ropes as I was just dangling there? Sorry, what? Saw that my arms were tied to the ceiling by ropes? I was just... And he said, Siri, what on earth are you doing? And I said, I can't take it anymore, MC. I'm too much of a dummy. I'm committing suicide. And he said, Siri, even if you were going to commit suicide this way, and you shouldn't, rope is supposed to go around your neck. And I said, I tried that, but I couldn't breathe. Ha. Dot dot dot. I can't really tell if you found it funny or not. Sorry if it offended you. But hopefully you liked it. I'm gonna get back to packing. Hopefully I see you when we all start college. I hope you have a great day. Well, that starts another ad break. What the heck? Okay. That's... YouTube, what the heck? What the heck, YouTube indeed? I kind of wondered, I kind of wondered if it was throwing in ads because it considered, oh, there's, maybe there's some like copyrighted content and therefore revenue needs to go to the copyright holders or something like that. Except the only music that was playing in there was Siri's version of the "Okay Everyone" song, and yeah, no, that's all Dan Salvato. It's not like the those copyright detection bots picked something up and like got a false positive or whatever. That's a car, yeah. Anyway, all right, moving right along. I think that should be just about everything. Thanks, Monica. And Ria's back. And thanks for letting my parents come with. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, the title. This title is called Responsibilities. I know it's not very grown-up of me to do literature club business as part of shopping and errands, but this is the only way I could get a ride. Oh, it was my pleasure. It was wonderful to meet both of you. Yeah. So this song was running through my head the other day for some reason. I'm not even sure why. I haven't heard this song since I mean, you know, since playing the Club Meetings mod. Responsibilities, yeah. It was wonderful to meet both of you. And the same was true of you, Monica. We hear of you often. We appreciate all of you do for her. Loading our car up with materials for your club was something she could have done without making you do it. And believe me, it's the least I could do for her. Oh, that reminds me, Rhea, there's one more thing I wanted to give to you. Come back in for a second, we'll get it. Okay, this is Monica's house, right? You both are quite welcome to come in as well if you like. It's pretty hot outside these days. Thank you, but that's okay. We don't wish to intrude. Plus, I'm from Hokkaido. I really enjoy the warm summers. Go on in with Monica, dear. We'll be here. Monica and Rhea go into Monica's house. Sorry, I'm just trying to see. Yeah, okay. What do you suppose she's getting? No idea. Monica seems a kindly girl, though. On the outside, anyway. Always so mistrustful. I want to make sure Rhea's doing what's in her best interest. Does she really want to run this association or club or whatever it is? The only way she'd get a ride. This is the one where Monica battled Miku at the temple. Sequel's coming up. Uh-oh. At this point, all I can think is, I mean, well, first of all, wondering what it is that Monica wants to show Rhea or get for her or whatever that's in Monica's house. Like, much has been said in season 4 about, well, much has been alluded to anyway, that Monica helped Rhea build up the club in some manner, which she is not specific about, and wouldn't elaborate, but also said that it was non-coding related stuff. Hatsune Miko, yeah. I, you know, how do I put this? Hold on. Can I do a thing? Hold on. Let me just. Can I just hide that for a moment? Okay. Let's see if I can find this thing. There is okay. It's one of the things that I kind of wondered. Sorry, bear with me here. I'm looking for something here. I just wanted to hide the screen for a moment because I don't want random embarrassing recommendations showing up or whatever. Which season was that? Was it season 3 or season 2 of Club Meetings? Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream pulling this up here. Here we go. Yeah, so it was season 3.
For the entirety of the first.
Quit it. What are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube? I did not push play. Screw you. Sorry, bear with me. There you go. I just wanted to find the thing. Can I just put that back on the screen? This is the original art for Rhea from season 3. And this is her art now. And, you know, I'm not trying to be crude or anything, but here Rhea's like flatter than Natsuki, and here she's bigger than Monica. And I kind of wondered, did Monica instruct Rhea to like stuff her bra in order to help her gain more people in the literature club when she was running it? I'm just imagining how would that conversation go? Like, Rhea before, Rhea after. You know, I'm not imagining it. It's the art changed significantly. Like, I'm just imagining how did that conversation go? It's like, this seems really silly, Monica. And Monica's like, no, trust me, this will work. How do you know it would work? Or something. I don't know. Jonathan just drew her developing a lot in her junior year, I suppose. Sure, why not? Anyway, let's just close those tabs there. It's just something I wondered about. I'm going to move on here. Monica and Rhea go into Monica's house. What do you suppose she's getting? No idea. Monica seems a kindly girl, though. On the outside, anyway. Always so mistrustful. I want to make sure Rhea's doing what's in her best interest. Does she really want to run this association or club or whatever it is? Or does Monica want her to? It seems like this job is a lot of work and takes a lot of interpersonal skills. You don't think she's ready? I worry that she'll get hurt. Aw. My dear, you can't shield her too much. If we try to protect her from everything, she'll never grow. She's grown. Yes, and that's because we've let her try new things and encouraged her to make more connections. She's finishing growing up. We shouldn't try to stop her now. Can't hold her back. I know, she's just a little girl, it seems like a minute ago. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah. Developing a lot in her junior year. But she's, sorry. But she's trapped in the time loop. In fact, she's canonically the only person trapped in the time loop. So that can't be the solution. I'm still going with my headcanon that Monica encouraged her to stuff her bra. as a way, as part of a tool in her arsenal kit of to get more members in. Time loop is off at this point, though. Yeah. Anyway, she's just a little. Oops, sorry. She's just a little girl. It seems like a minute ago. I know, it's hard. I don't feel ready to let her go. Me either. But we have to let her walk her own path very soon. And we should start helping her get used to the idea now. She's our daughter, but she does not belong to us. Yes, you're right. It's just not any easier when you think about it. No, it isn't. This is the the lesson to certain parents out there, I suppose. Time is off at this point, though, at least until Mako puts it back on her. If you say so. Guess we don't know the exact timings on this. And Ria's suddenly in a casual outfit. She was in her uniform a moment ago, wasn't she? She just changed over in Monica's house, I guess. Monica gave her a new outfit as a present. We're back. What did you get? Just a book with some... Excuse me. I'm sorry, no comment about the outfit change? Like, I'm not imagining it, right? Like, we're most of her... Oh, wait, maybe... For some reason, No, okay. Wait. She started in a casual outfit, and then switched to uniform, and now switched back to casual outfit. Okay. Maybe it's just part of Monica's time loop shenanigans. Sorry, it's a little funny. I didn't even notice that. Did it actually? Sorry, back up. She just. Sorry, I didn't even notice. She just. I was just preoccupied with other things. She just spontaneously changed outfits from one line to the next. Okay. All right. Okay. Not losing my mind, or maybe I am. I don't know. Sorry, moving on. But yeah, just a book with some accounting in it and some notes on meetings we've had with the student council. It should be of help when negotiating with them. Gosh, do you really feel up for that kind of thing, Ria? Yeah, I can definitely take them on. Wow. Ria's a pretty strong woman. You guys did a great job raising her. I hope so. Is it? No, quit it. No. Go back.
With
I'm
new
just
partnership.
friggin' ads. I'm just curious, did anyone else notice? There are only 3 comments. It looks like nobody noticed that her outfit spontaneously changed mid-sentence. Anyway, just curious. Next one's... Sorry. Next one is called Unseen Mastermind. Come on, get up. It's summer. That does not mean you can sleep in forever. Up. But why? Your girlfriend's parents say you left your keys over there the last time you visited. We need to go get them back. Aw, but Yuri will just have them the next time we meet up. You don't need to go over there. We do not force other families to become storage units for our stuff. Bleh. Young lady, get up. Fine, jeez. That took entirely too long. Jeez, come on, Dad. It's not like we're on the clock on this. Bust my balls even more than usual today. Language. Friggin', that shouldn't even count. Let's go, the bus is here. Look, I know you care about, like, how our family presents itself, but leaving keys at my girlfriend's place will not besmirch the name of our noble house or whatever. Yeah, plus, why do both of them need to go? Like, if they're to pick up keys and taking transit too. Isn't he like canonically on her case about saving money and stuff? Oh well. I can't help thinking there's got to be some ulterior motive that Natsu Dad has going on here. Like he wanted an excuse to go over there. That's for me, the feudal lord, to decide. That patriarchy rears its ugly head. Well, your girlfriend has definitely been improving your vocabulary, at least. She has not. I knew all these words before. You shouldn't deserve to hear them. Right. Here we are. Which one's hers again? That one over... ... There. Why is her door open? And the lights are off. You don't think... ... Do you think someone broke in? We need to do something. Oh, wait, Natsuki. Natsuki's dad starts to run after her towards Yuri's house. Be careful. Hello? Who's there? Show yourself. This isn't your house. Well, Natsuki does not notice someone sneaking up behind her. It's gonna be Yuri. Are you sure about that? Happy Okay then. Is that why Natsuki's dad was so insistent that they had to go over there? Happy birthday! Oh, dang, I totally forgot. You guys are seriously doing a surprise party? We're seriously doing one. I can't believe I forgot it was today. There are, like, so many people here. Well, Ikuko, well, it turns out you're pretty popular or something. Yeah, everyone loves you in that. It's true. And everyone here has so much to be grateful to for Natsuki-senpai. But Ri, Fuyuki, Miss Ida are here as well. As well as the bathroom gang, at least 3 members of the bathroom gang. And there's so much to be grateful to for Natsuki-senpai. Ria, I've graduated. I am definitely not your senpai anymore, and you never needed to call me that anyway. It's hard not to. Without you, I never would have had the confidence to join the literature club. You were such a great friend. And you've been an okay sister, I guess. I gave you a B-, maybe a B with lenient grading. Hell, I can't even say that as a bit. You're the best sister anyone could ever ask for. You cancer bid guarding college-going two-sport double threat gamer badass. I have more to be grateful to you for than I could ever describe. And I am grateful to you also. I have never had a student who's ended up making my life quite so... ... lively. But I've also never had a student with more courage, determination, and heart. I'm so glad to have met you. And I believe I speak not only for myself as a romantic partner, but for the former literature club entire, when I say that you are a brightener of lives. I love you so much. Happy birthday. Thanks, babe. Natsuki turns towards Yuri's family. And, thanks for letting everyone use your house for this. Of course. Oh, there's focus change fail. Anything for you, kiddo. Yay, Auntie Natsuki! Oh, Natsuki, you make everyone so happy, especially Yuri. It's our honor to be able to celebrate your birthday here. So, I assume you threw together this shindig, babe? Actually, no. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, according to Club Meetings canon, Yuri canonically does not like making any kind of big deal about her birthday, and basically doesn't want to acknowledge it at all if she can help it. So, hosting a birthday party seems like it would be something way out of her comfort zone, but she's doing it presumably because she knows Natsuki would like it. That's her own birthday, but yes, that's kind of my point. She's deliberately going out of her comfort zone for Natsuki's sake, is what I'm getting at. Anyway, All I did was intentionally hold on to your keys to provide the excuse. Ah, say no more. Should have figured it was the master schemer herself. Well done. Well, no, actually. Monica gestures through the crowd of people. There's the one who put it all together. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Dad? Dot, 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 question mark? You knew I'd run into Yuri's house even with you yelling at me to stop? Also, it just occurred to me this is an excuse for Natsuki's dad to spend time with Mazita. Anyway. You did all of this? I sure did. That's why you want me to get here so fast? Well, thanks, Dad. Are you okay? Are you crying? No, damn you, of course I'm not crying. Natsuki hugs her dad. Aw. Language. Dot dot dot. F you, old man. Well, and now who's ready for cake? I am ready for cake. Well, that's cute.
Chipotle honey chicken is
Yeah. More and more ads. What is this? What is up with this? That was a weird 5-second ad too. Like, what the heck? Ready for Chipotle honey chicken? Haha. Yeah. Hey, Negative Series here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? They're merely students, parents, and child's teacher. What could they have to spend time together for? I know, right? Although, I mean, it's kind of established that they, started meeting around the time of the end of season 3, when that whole party thing happened. So, assuming this is the summer in between season 3 and season 4, when is Club Meetings Natsuki's birthday? Anyway, I think I'm sure it's written down somewhere. Anyway. Moving right along. Several years ago. This one is called A Fool for You. So you're getting a flashback. Whose kitchen is this again? No, really, whose kitchen is this again? This is the kitchen background I used for Doki Doki Storm as Yuri's kitchen, but Yuri has a different kitchen than this. Natsuki's a different kitchen from this. Whose would this be then? MC has a different kitchen from this. That leaves Sayuri or Monica. Whose kitchen? Have we seen Monica's kitchen? Have we seen Sayuri's kitchen? This is a place they were staying at the water park in Club. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, that I remember now. Yeah. The water park at the season 1 extras in the compilation. Anyway, several years ago. Okay, I guess it just seemed like a good idea. Water park, summer, and it kind of has something for all moods. She's still going over there, huh? I'll never get over her talking to walls. Oh. Yeah, this would be. Yeah, they did retire here at the end of the day, and then Monica has an extended scene where she's talking to the player, and you have the chance to ask her a whole bunch of questions. And as I recall, this was the biggest takeaway I took from that whole scene is the bit where Monica is expounding about how much she loves the player and how much she knows that's irrational, but loves them anyway, and it's just it's a feeling she can't help it. It's just what she feels, so she tries not to reason out or rationalize or whatever. It's the moment of the mod which kind of works to solidify what her feelings about that whole thing. Anyway, sorry, back a bit. Get over her talking to walls. Yeah, she's been at it for like an hour and a half. I don't even think she knows we're here. I've really enjoyed it. You don't usually get to spend too much time with everyone outside of the club. Well, I guess I'm glad the time she actually spends with us she does enjoy. Yeah, we're her friends too. More like we're her friends at all. Her real, actual friends. Or at least real enough to her, you know what I mean. Excuse me. Sorry. You know what I mean. Yeah, good luck telling her that, though. Yeah, she never gives up on anything. And this is the one thing that it might make sense in her whole life to give up on. Aw, don't like it, huh? I guess it does take up a good bit of our time each week. It's weird because I can remember what it's like to have that awareness. But it still feels out of place to hear her respond like they said something. Yeah, that whole menu response thing feels weird. It's like someone's talking to you, but they're not. Guess I can't really judge her. I've gone to some pretty silly lengths for Sayuri. And I've acted pretty foolishly. Yeah, but it's been cute. And you got the girl in the end. So it all works out. For someone who hates being called cute, you sure throw the word around a lot about other stuff. It's true. That bit of seeming inconsistency in Natsuki's character, although... Anyway, I call it like I see it. Well then, I'll be sure to point it out next time I see you being cute because of your crush. Wait a second. This is season 1, right? So, what crush could MC be referring to? Also, I think there was a focus change fail in that last line. Oh well. I do not have a crush. You literally just said during Truth or Dare. M dash. That's a girl crush. That's different. After all, I like guys. ... And even if I was gay, it's Yuri. What's that supposed to mean? Like, she went and saw this fish exhibit, right? By this really old kind of fish or whatever? Coelacanth, perhaps? She wanted me to go see it with her, but I didn't because it sounded boring. And I had many other important things to do. Of course. But then I'm catching up with her later, right? And she starts telling me about these fish. And, like, how they're mostly the same as they were in the dinosaur era. And they have, like, a little electrical detector in their nose, which gives them a whole different sense to us. Acts like a lot like sight and can see in the dark. So they just drift in the darkness until they find some food, and then bam! And they're effing huge. They're, like, taller than a person. Like, taller than you, or taller than regular people? F you. And also regular people. Got it. So, what's the point of all these facts you got from Yuri that you remember for some unsuspicious reason? I do not remember them for some reason. I just have an excellent memory. And the point is that she is an enormous nerd. And I am not. Play a ton of games and read manga. That's a different kind of nerd. Oh, wow. Yeah, bot just, yeah. This is possible bad evader monitoring, so it doesn't show up in regular chat, but it got through to show up on the screen. Beyond bot, indeed. An unseemly water follogo? Weird usernames for these things. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery to me how Twitch decides what gets caught by the automod, what gets flagged as, you know, suspicious for whatever reason. I suspect the ones that get flagged because it's clearly not based on the content of their posts, because they all say the same thing: get more viewers, etc. But I suspect it's because they just flood Twitch channels to a ridiculous degree. Like I think Twitch might just flag anything that makes like 1,000 posts simultaneously, for instance, you know? Anyway, you know, like 1,000 posts like across like 1,000 channels, because you know they've got to be doing it in like every single Twitch channel, like across the board. Probably especially smaller ones. Anyway, moving on. That's a different kind of nerd. She and I would never get along. If you say so. Even though our summer vacation isn't even half over, it feels like it's going by way too fast. I shouldn't complain too much. School-wise, the year that just went by wasn't too bad for any of us. Well, at least she seems happy. Yeah, at least for now. Come on, let's leave her to it. I'll crush your ass in karting again. You're on. ... Hang on. Follow my lead. I have a plan. She seemed a little intimidated by me, but I have that effect on people for whatever reason. But she does get along well with everyone. Hey, my God, come over. We're playing a game before we go to bed, and we need a fifth. Alright, I'm coming. Give me a second. Yeah. Friggin' add jump scares. What the heck? Just hit the skip button. Yeah, anyway. Speaking of ads, we've got an ad break coming up in 3 minutes and 34 seconds. This is probably going to be partway through this thing. Yeah, why are the ads acting like that? I wanted to make a comment on how this lines up with the established club meetings canon. I don't know. I feel like having scenes which are an attempt to tie to previously established canon scenes are always a bit of a risk. They run a risk of they can be interesting, you see a new perspective or whatever, but they also run the risk of just feeling like a retread and not adding enough interest to it. This is okay. I don't know. I just wanted to comment on that, and sorry, ignore the neighbors. And the other thing I wanted to say. Yeah, I don't know. Still unsure if Natsuki was talking about a coelacanth, but they are huge prehistoric fish, which are somehow still alive in the deep sea. But yeah, I was going to comment on as much as she was in denial there. You know, there is some merit in the whole opposites attract idea. I mean, like I commented on a whole lot. She was indeed talking about coelacanths. Awesome. Yeah, no, like I've made the comment several times throughout season 4 about, is Ryan a good foil to Monica? Does he encourage her to, you know, push her boundaries and you know, act outside of her comfort zone and do things she wouldn't normally do? Like it's you know, there's as much as there's benefit in you know, people having similar interests and getting along and bonding through those, there's also potential for you know, seeking out someone who's different for purposes of challenging yourself and you know, giving you the excuse to say and do things you normally find you're unable to do, you know. And and I can totally see Natsuki as even though she isn't into that particular brand of nerdery, she can see the appeal of you know, seeing the joy and you're nerding out about it or whatever. Anyway, let's start this thing up here. It's called Ayami's Preferences. I mean, with you, it's a lot harder. It's not like you're going to see Natsuki or Ayami around the school all the time. Yeah, but at least he'll know they're in the same city. like they're around. Maybe we can still hang out sometimes. Shoot, you know what? Ad break is imminent. All right, this is an odd place to take a break. Maybe I shouldn't have started it up, and we should have waited until whatever. Let's put some music on. Put okay everyone on. No, actually, let's put Poem Panic on. Yeah, I'll be right back. And back again. And just pause the music there. Oh yeah, and just get this thing down here. And and yeah, where did I leave off? Yeah, so it looks like Kuko, Hiroko, and Naomi are hanging out at some restaurant here. Welcome back, thank you. You may still hang out sometimes, but you'll be far away. I will. But she won't forget that we're all friends. Hold on a second. What is... Okay, sorry. The Twitch Stream Manager is doing a thing that it didn't used to. That is really freaking obnoxious. It has this this cycling menu, which like auto cycles and puts buttons on here. I mean, okay, it keeps like this this pop-up which says you should gift a subscription to someone. Keeps popping up here. Okay, if I hold on. Do. Okay, so I need, if I want to gift a sub to someone, I have to enroll in something or other. Your revenue, access your revenue for payment. Sorry, bear with me here. This is minimal balance once really purchasing. Yeah, obviously I shouldn't be reading this in the middle of the stream. I'm just trying to... Okay, so if I click the Not Now button, does that make the notification go away? Of course not. Why would I expect something reasonable like that? It's just... I want these... Like because the thing is, like, I don't want to miss chat messages, so I have to look here periodically. And this obnoxious pop-up thing is eye-catching, and I keep looking over, and it's no, it's just that stupid ad again. So it's just, it's just, you know, it's just the general inshitification of things, you know. It's not just a Twitch thing that they have to make things worse. Like, is big business in general they're generally in the business of making things worse for the consumer. I mean, I've said, yeah, like I've been saying, saying for like the last 20 years, like, man, now that I think about it, yeah, I first got a job at Walmart like 21 years ago. But so yeah, it's like for the last couple of decades, and probably a lot longer than that, the trend in big business has always been moving away from customer service, and it's just all about the bottom line of the corporations and so on. They don't care that they're being annoying. This obnoxious eye-catching pop-up ad is potentially gets them more money, so they have to they just feel a need to put it in there. It's just like everything else. Anyway, moving right along. We're right, Hiroko? I most certainly will not. You'll be okay, Iki. Won't be that lonely at the high school without us. I know, it's just, it friggin' sucks. I wish Natsuki could have hung out tonight. Yeah, you know how strict your dad can be sometimes, though. I know, it's just that this is one of the last chances we'll have to hang out before you guys start. She knows that. Sorry, hold on, back a bit. It just... Okay, I thought I saw something. Never mind. She knows that. We have her solemn promise to be here next time. Yeah, that's true. Yami starts fiddling with some paperwork from her purse? What's all that? College paperwork. The deadline to turn it in is tomorrow, so I wanted to make sure it was all good. Okay, but what is it? This one is a dietary preferences form. Basically, they want to know if you're a vegetarian or have food allergies or whatever. didn't really have a lot to tell him about that. This one is the roommate preference sheet. Basically, it's a little questionnaire you fill out so they can match you with a compatible roommate. Hey, it's the other side of it's the other side of that Siri filling out the preferences sheet vignette earlier. And this is kind of neat because, again, this vignette was released, what, like a year ago? 9 months ago. So no one put together that this implied Siri and Ayami would be roommates? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's. I mean, these vignettes are the place to get all the extra NPC content out there. So I guess it was. It just fit well enough that they didn't consider that they might be related to each other. Anyway, moving on. Match with a compatible roommate. And what kind of roommate did you ask for? Someone sociable who I could be friends with, who doesn't mind activity at unusual hours? M dash? Ha! Oh, shut up. That's not even what I meant. Not that I'm saying it wouldn't happen, just not what I meant. Non-smoker, but tolerant of getting wasted. Makes sense. You love this one, Ikugo. Someone who's okay with overnight guests. Damn, girl. Oh, fun and games until your Ruby has their own overnight guest. Hey, fair's fair, not like I'm judgmental. And let's see, someone who's not a neat freak or socially uptight, basically. Very much what I would expect. This form asks me if I can swim, which I can. This form asks me if I have any known transmissible diseases, which I do not. And this form is basically asking me to list my family members and emergency contacts and stuff. Is your boyfriend on there? No, I just kept it to family. Not that serious with it yet. Whoa, foreshadowing. Yes, I don't know how much if the mic is picking up the neighbors. They're making a bit of a racket at the moment. Anyway. Moving right along. I had to do more or less the same paperwork for my school. It was exhausting. Can't hear much? Okay. Guess being a grown-up does make you do a lot of paperwork, but at least you get to enjoy some upside with it, you lucky bastards. Totally. It really feels like we're moving up in the world. Oh, is this the start of the red Ayami text box? That is a fascinating way to introduce it. The foreshadowing, the symbolism. I don't know. That's kind of neat. So then we built a station here to get this system. We really need the allies, presumably. Does MC talk to Yuri about video games? This one's entitled Yuri Gaming, ? Really need the allies. And which one are the alloys? This one here. We needed to build starships and space stations, basically. It seems difficult to distinguish the various resources in play. You get used to all of them as you play. ... I can see this isn't resonating for you. Let me show you something a little different. It's by the same company, but I think it's a little more up your alley. Oops. Now, let me see. Who is this sinister figure? This is our spy master. Ah, but I see he is also a count under us. Yes, that's true. Now, what do these two numbers mean? Spy master? Is this one of that like murder mystery game thing? This one is his intrigue skill, which he needs to do sneaky business. 10 means you're okay at it. 20 means you're exceptionally great. So he's very good. Yep. This other number is basically his opinion of us and therefore his loyalty. I venture to guess that -40 is not good. It is not. Crusader Kings? Oh, okay. Yeah, not familiar with that one at all. 3 in particular, you say? Okay. Okay. Oh, oh yeah. You made the other day. I saw you make a reference to CK3, and I was like, I have no idea what CK3 is. But okay, Crusader Kings 3, and you mentioned that you suffered some substantial loss in your recent game or something. For which my condolences, I guess. Anyway, moving on. It is not. A skilled but disloyal spy master seems less than ideal. It was indeed rather substantial. Oof. Oh, sorry to hear that. But plotting against him also seems inadvisable. Is there a way we could transfer his vassalage to the king, perhaps? Make him someone else's problem? Yes, I suppose we could do that. Then we'd be down 1 county. Yes, but our neighbor is a heretic and weaker than we. We could rid ourselves of the snake, then conquer our neighbor, looking pious noble in the land in the process. Look at the dot mouth during this line. And install a new liegeman of our own choosing. Well, it's worth a try. Wow, that worked out perfectly. I am pleased to have been of assistance. You're better at this than you think. We just need to get you into a milieu with which I was more familiar. Yeah, I don't know if milieu is a word I would use, but anyway. Excellent. So would this be considered gaming now? Definitely. That was clever gaming even. Wonderful. Now I can go to Natsuki and we can... You're great at medieval politics to no one's surprise? I mean, sure, why not? Now I can go to Natsuki and we can... M dash. Whoa, you didn't say that this was for Natsuki. This is not a Natsuki kind of game. It isn't? Aw. Wait, is that... Wait, did Yuri get into the... Sorry, did Yuri get into this gaming session with MC specifically because she wanted to impress Natsuki? That is kind of adorable in its own way, in itself. Trying to share interests, yes? Yeah, aw. It isn't. Yeah, she should play Celeste, or some other platformer. I don't know, anyway. It isn't? No, she hates this kind of thing. She would probably call this a job game. She usually likes something a little more fast-paced. I guess she sometimes plays stuff like Stardew Valley, but... Here, let me show you something Natsuki likes. Okay. You think Yuri would get an idea of what Natsuki likes from Natsuki? Then again, where at what point in the timeline is this? So then we get rid of this guy, grapple up here, and I don't think I can do this one. Too fast, too much danger, too much moving color. What was the Stardew one you mentioned? Is it slower paced? She wants to surprise her? Yeah. Yeah, which is also adorable. Anyway, yes, Stardew Valley, definitely slower paced. Much slower. So yeah, with our chores done, we can more or less do whatever we want. It's nice to walk around town and build relationships with the villagers. Who is this one? That's Abigail. I was just about to say, is it going to be Abigail, like the purple-haired girl? Anyway, she's actually Natsuki's favorite. She usually tries to date Abigail, I think. Blush on Yuri. I see. Well, this seems more my pace, and a game Natsuki likes. How does one become good at it? Well, you don't really get good at it per se. I mean, you can earn money, build efficient farms, get good at exploring the mines or whatever. Oh, some people have put work into optimizing it. You look up videos get recommended to me on YouTube from people who try their darndest to optimize Stardew Valley and like get as much money as possible, in day one or whatever, or they pull off feats that I were kind of like, I don't know. I look at it and go, I don't know how you do that. Like you start the game off with a bunch of parsnip seeds and nothing else, and it's a kind of a jack of all trades kind of game. Like you can do the whole farming simulator, but there's also social aspect in dating simulator, and you can like get to know and maybe romance the villagers. But there's also the combat aspect of it. You can go into mines and you can mine stuff and also face monsters down there. It's really a kind of a jack of all trades kind of game. So there's something for everyone. And as much as I just said, some people love to optimize it. There's kind of no pressure but what you put on yourself. It is a game that can be weirdly stressful sometimes if you let it. Like if you try to get as much done as possible in one day or in any given day, but it's really like you can just you can just approach it with a mindset of whatever I don't get done today, there's always another day. It kind of depends how you want to play it. Anyway, those such farms get good exploring the mines, whatever, but really it's all about just doing whatever you feel like doing. I see. Very peaceful. I'm surprised Natsuki likes it. I'll play with it a bit and see if I can be competent enough to surprise her. Yeah, you can play it cooperatively too. I think she'll be really happy if you pick it up. Yeah, that's another point. You can play in multiplayer. You can have, operate your own farm. Suddenly occurs to me to wonder, does the game? The game does let you like marry one of the villagers. I kind of wondered, does it, if you play two-player game, can you like marry the other player, for instance? I wonder. I've never thought to look into. Anyway, she's really happy if you pick it up. I hope so. Sure, there's a mod that does that. Yeah. Anyway, that is adorable. Like Yuri wanting to impress Natsuki by finding a game that she likes. I'm noticing the time case. We're 2.5 hours into this, and this is number 55 here. We've got less than 10 vignettes left, which is kind of neat. We might be able to get through this in one session. Cool. Okay, let's see if we can manage that. So we're having a Fuyuki scene here. Huh. And that's finally everything. Oh yeah, it's entitled Fuki's Move-In. That was much easier than when we started your junior year. Yeah, well, it's bound to be. This is the same room this time. Being a senior definitely has its perks. It was awesome to get to leave most of my stuff in here. Thanks for helping, Mom. Of course, dear. I just wish your father would try, M-dash. Mom, you know that Dad's not here because if he were, you two would argue all day and nothing would get done. If he would stop being so immature and just act like an adult, we wouldn't have this problem. I know you say we both are acting immature, but surely you could see, M-dash. Mom, enough, please. No, like seriously, no. Like, even by bringing it up in this way, like, her mom is showing her immaturity. And, just frankly, just her pettiness. But whatever. Anyway. ... Well, are you excited? About senior year? Yes, but I meant in particular that Natsuki will be at the college. Of course. It'll be amazing just to know she's around the place. I've missed her a lot. Me too. Do try to take care of her, won't you? Natsuki can take care of herself. But yes, I'll keep an eye on her whenever I can. For Fuyuki's insistence that Natsuki take care of herself, Fuyuki is also the one that told Masita to keep an eye on Natsuki, interestingly. Anyway, any other vignette? And of course I'll always be here if she needs me. Even if it is only for 1 school year. Oh, good. That really gives me peace of mind. And I know I'm sorry for saying this, and I know you probably don't want to hear it, but given how much time she spent with her father, she might need the help. I don't know. Just something for you to think about. You know, Mom, I talk to Dad now and again these days. Yeah, seeing how these vignettes, like, we don't see much or really any of Natsuki's mom in Club Meetings mainline episodes. I think she's only appeared in vignettes. But these vignettes are really big in hammering home the idea of that Natsuki's parents fight all the time, anytime they're in the same room, or even when they're not in the same room. But like, it just kind of makes it extra sad that Natsuki is seemingly hung up on this idea that her parents might get back together, when it's just like really far from anything of interest to them. Consequence of the writer having briefly practiced family law. Yeah, I imagine you. Just from context, I infer that you saw a lot of this, which is also sad. Anyway, moving right along. You know, Mom, I talk to Dad now and again these days, and it seems like he doesn't do this anymore. Doesn't do? Do what? Talk about me? Yeah. He tries not to bring you up. The only time he starts ranting is when the two of you are in the same room, really. I feel like he's trying to move on. When will you try to move on? Oh. Just hit her where it hurts there. I mean, I have moved on, dear. He has trouble with it because he has nothing to move on to. But I'm fine. New phase of my life completely. Wish that were true, Mom. Maybe that seems that way to you. But you still bring him up every other sentence. Talking about my move-in, here's why it's Dad's fault he's not here. Talking about Natsuki, here's why I need to be careful about her because it's Dad's fault raising her wrong or something. It just seems like it always comes back to him. Maybe we should just change the topic then. I won't bring him up again if it makes you uncomfortable. I really am glad you and Natsuki will get a chance to be together again. You two were always so close. Yeah, we never stopped being close, really. Even after we lived apart, we still stayed pretty close. Still, don't know how close we'll get to be here. Senior year is going to be fairly busy for me. He holds up a piece of paper. And freshman year is always busy for everyone. What's that paper, dear? Oh, I signed up to be a senior orientation mentor, and they randomly assigned me a few freshmen. So, hence why she was doing the that video in the previous vignette about financially adulting financially, or financial adulting financial. I don't know whatever it was called. Look how fine I am. I don't even think about him anymore. Not nearly as much as he thinks about me. I bet he's thinking about you right now. What a loser. Yeah, exactly. Oh, are any of them Natsuki? I actually haven't looked. Takeyuki, Kenzo, Etsuko... No, Natsuki. Yeah, Kenzo was in there, wasn't he? I guess I kind of assumed they wouldn't assign me to my sister. And that certainly makes sense. Well, with everything moved in, how about I buy you lunch? That sounds great. Thank you, Mom. You don't need to thank me. Letting me help you gives me so much happiness, dear. Next one is called... I don't know if it's... Okay, I guess it is showing up there. For some reason, whenever it goes into the next video, it takes a few seconds for the title to update up here. Anyway, the next one is called Apiology, Calculus, and Simulacra. Okay, calculus is a school course which I'm familiar with, like a high school level course. Apiology, I don't know what that word means. And simulacra, as in a simulation, as in some copy of something. I don't know. Anyway, back up. They apparently have considerable practical use in aeronautical engineering. Kiriyama. But essentially, v of x and t is three-dimension vector field, and p of x and t is the pressure of a fluid. The equation is small delta v over small delta t plus the quantity v times the gradient equals negative 1 over rho gradient p plus v Laplacian? Okay, I was with you until Laplacian. The kinematic viscosity plus f of x and t, which is an external volumetric force. Okay, so you're talking about some kind of physics thing. Some kind of calculation. I mean, you're calculating viscosity and volumetric force. Okay. The whole question is whether there are any solutions to this equation that are both smooth and defined globally. So at the outset, Junko, I think it's enough math talk for now. I apologize. I see I have indeed overrun the usual time limit. It is hard to stop once started. Is that Junko Hirayama's special interest, perhaps? Anyway, but then that's why I instated the time limit. Okay, I guess that's why. She just misspoke. they have a little timer timing whenever she goes on her tangents. Maybe I should have a timer timing my tangents. Anyway, yep. So, has it always been math for you? What do you mean? I mean, is it math and math alone that sustains you intellectually? It has always certainly been my primary fixation. But there are others. Well, then again, perhaps not, or perhaps so. I can't tell. Can't quite tell. What do you mean? What are the other fixations exactly? Beekeeping. Well, for instance, bees are another one. There you go. For a long time, I have ... Your facial expression is different. It means something. Are you sad, or perhaps alarmed, or just startled? Or perhaps you're apophobic? That is, you're phobic of bees? Okay. Is that what the apiology means? No, nothing like that. It just reminded me of something else. Please, go on. Reminded me of something else. Okay. If she wasn't apprehensive about the bees, if she is being honest, if she wasn't apprehensive about the talk of bees, then what could it have reminded her of? Is it because of reference to Natsuki's dad, or reference to the simulation in general, or... Anyway. Well, yes, bees have long been especially interesting to me. Besides being absolutely critical to the ecosystem, a hive practically functions as a quasi-gestalt single organism. The superorganism, yeah! It's that's a term I learned for it going way back. Back in the day, before The Sims was a thing, there was a series of Sim games, including, Sim City was the original, but there's also, Sim Earth and Sim Farm, and there was one called Sim Ant, Simulated Ant Colony. I don't know how much that caught on, but I played it a fair bit as a kid, but the really neat thing was there was a companion manual which gave like true fun facts about ants, and they always fascinated me, the whole concept of ants, social insects. So they the same category of social insects as like bees, termites, wasps, and hornets. Yeah, like those five insects. They're the social insects. They have they have a queen who lays all the eggs, and then they have the workers who are sterile but biologically female, because the queen can choose which eggs get fertilized. Only the fertilized ones can become male. The workers are unfertilized sterile females who can't reproduce, and that's the same across all 5 of those insects species: ants, bees, wasps, horns, termites. Anyway, the term that manual used was superorganism. As cells come together to form tissues, and tissues come together to form organs, and organs come together to form organ systems, and organ systems come to form organisms. Organisms come together to form superorganisms. Like the fact that the whole colony works together as one being, it's quasi-gestalt single organism, as Hirayama puts it here. And I just think that's cool. This is me nerding out about a hyperfixation of sorts, I guess. Biology in general and anatomy is interesting to me. Like in ant colonies or bee colonies, I suppose. Like individuals, like if a few individuals die, the colony doesn't even notice. They keep moving on because it's the colony as a whole which must survive. And they all work together as one big family, and that's kind of cool. Anyway, moving on. It functions as quasi-gestalt single organism. And then there's apian architecture. They seem to have a fundamental instinctual knowledge of materials, science, and geometry. The hexagonal prisms, which form comb cells, maximize space while minimizing materials usage. Yeah! Some scholars believe this is accidental and a result of the various forces operating on a comb cell. However, there's significant evidence that bees adapt the cell shape optimally when encountering an obstacle, or... So it comes back to math, basically. Yes, in a way, it comes back to mathematics. That's why I was not sure if it counted as a separate interest. I see. Let me ask you, how long have you been interested in bees? As long as I can remember. It is the same with mathematics. Now, of course, everyone knows you like math, but have you, ever told anyone at the high school but me that you like bees? That is a strange question. That is a strange question. Why do you ask? Miss C is seemingly implying that this must have come up at some point. Did this come up in connection with the Literature Club at some point? I'm trying to recall the first 3 seasons of the mod. I don't know. Anyway. Just curious. Well, I have only directly told the principal. However, I have spoken in such a way as to imply my interest in bees before students on occasion. Yeah, like which students? Sita wants to know how Monica's mod is accurate about identifying bees as an interest? I guess that was at the end of season 3, wasn't it? That is rather... I mean, how does Monica have knowledge of the various NPC characters? I mean, I suppose really it's I mean, since Crazy Kayla, you, the author of the actual mod, it's really whatever knowledge you bring to the table. But anyway, I know, it's a strange line of inquiry still, just trying to figure out something in my own head. I couldn't say. Aries certainly, Yuri certainly, perhaps. I think that tells you what I need to know. You're always so close with those two. Oh yeah, Yuri's close to Miss Hirayama and Miss Ida, and that's interestingly. Okay. I think it would be more accurate to say they learn easily from me and are not put off by my teaching style. Call it that if you like, but I think they're fond of you. Anyway, I need to eat lunch before the next period. Do you want anything from the fridge? No, what I have suffices. I would certainly begin with similar exact solutions if any could be found, and extrapolate. ... That is obvious. No doubt it has been attempted. For now, the problem is mastery of derivatives by other minds. She's trying to solve a particular equation, perhaps? One of those classic equations that no one solved before or something? Ah! More ads. What? Why? What's with these yogurt ads that keep coming up? How does it decide what? Whatever. Anyway, this next one's called The Shrine Maiden's Prayer, and apparently it features Rhea. Going to the same temple that that Monica went to? And I asked for everyone at the school to be healthy, and for all my club members to do well in academics this year. Oh, is she going to be talking to the same Miko that Monica was talking to? And for this temple to be prosperous, and for everyone who works here to be healthy, and for all the plants and animals here to have good lives. That's quite a lot. I think the gods will be up to all that. Of course they will. The gods can do anything. That's right. Now are you ready for me to draw your fortune? Yeah, hey, didn't draw Monica's fortune. Oh well. The Temple Miko rummages around inside a wooden box. Rita looks anxious. Aha, here's your fortune. Rita takes the fortune and opens up to read. She looks so sad about it. Wow, this is super lucky. Thanks, Miss Miko. Miko bows as Rhea walks away. We are deeply grateful for your visit. Now, who is next? Oh, Monica's back. Uh-oh. Oh boy, there's a sequel to the... Well, how's this gonna go? Didn't expect you to come back here. And don't worry, I'm not really here for all the temple stuff. You were with her? You were with her? Oh, she gestures at Rhea. Well, not exactly. You know her somehow, though. Are you her sister? No, nothing like that. We're just classmates. Or we were classmates until I graduated a few months ago. How strange. I sense that you feel protective towards her. Or feel a sense of responsibility towards her. Because she froze her in a time loop. Right. And how did you sense that? Something supernatural, or just watch me look at her repeatedly just now before you mentioned her? You're no fun. Just because I can figure things out by looking at people doesn't mean I didn't get that gift from the gods. Perhaps. But yes, I do feel responsible for her. I'm going to have to leave her on her own for a little while at least. I hope she'll be alright. And right after doing something very unfair to her. Oh. Unfair? What unfair thing could you be talking about, Monica? You know, I keep commenting on, you know, throughout the club meetings mod about Monica's unfathomable motivations and machinations, and it's hard to get a handle on what she actually feels about anything. I mean, in her All of Me mod, she even remarked at some point that, you know, the one detail that kind of sticks in my mind is the bit where she remarks that she doesn't even get enjoyment out of the machinations. It's just like when things go her way, it's just a thing that she has to do. And you know, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. It's hard to know how much honesty Monica has in that. You know, as much as you might assume that All of Me was an honest expression of herself. Maybe there's more honesty than usual. It is still something that she presented to the rest of the literature club and to, you know, the viewers at home, the general audience who plays the mod. Therefore, she might still be guarded about some things and might not be completely honest. It's hard. You know, it's hard to say how much honesty there's in anything, but it could be interpreted that like she actually does feel guilty about what she did to Ria, as much as she rationalizes it. It's hard to know. It's hard to say. Like I said before, every time she puts on this face, eyebrows B1B, mouth D, in the move posing tool. Like every time she puts on this expression, I'm thinking to myself, oh look, there's Monica putting on that expression because she thinks it's expected of her. And does she actually feel the emotions that she's wearing on her face? And, you know, she canonically is an atheist and doesn't believe in the temples and the gods and so forth. And besides, she knows that she lives in a simulated reality, etc., etc. So there is, in her mind, there is no higher power to look up to. So I don't think she gets any kind of like spiritual benefit or any sense of spiritual benefit from, like, you know, confessing her sins or whatnot. Look at me Catholicizing the religion there, making it about guilt and confession and so on. But this is interesting. That why would she bring up? Why would she choose to bring up the unfair thing that she did to Ria? Presumably, you know, trapping her in the time loop. If she didn't feel guilty about it, like, why would she bring it up with this random NPC, this Miko, in this random temple that, like, nobody else visits? Unless there was either some sense of guilt or some sense of... good question, yeah. Either some sense of guilt or... what am I trying to say here? Like, it comes back to, like... like, why did Monica go to this temple the first time around, too? Like... as much as like, Monica starts that conversation in the previous vignette, being a little standoffish and saying, "Oh, I'm not supposed to talk about what I wish for, etc., etc." But there's a definite sense that she did want to talk about it with someone. And it's entirely possible she chose that specific Miko because, was it a different Miko? Didn't the Miko in the previous scene? It's the same one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But me about to click the history button. No, I can't bring up the history that way. Really like this Miko as a character, actually? Okay. No, really, like, what am I trying to say here? Like, Monica being, you know, the sort of person who likes to prepare and be prepared for all situations or whatever, likely looked ahead and observed the Miko asking people what their wishes were and so on. Like, she was aware and had an expectation that she was going to ask Monica about her wish and so on. Like, for whatever reason, Monica felt like she wanted to talk about it with someone, and you know, this may come back to what I was saying before about there being some psychological benefit in from talking to a third person who's uninvolved. I talked about the benefits of therapy earlier. Whether it's a psychotherapist you're talking about, or just a counselor, or some professional who's uninvolved, it could be interpreted that Monica chose this Miko as someone to talk to about what is on her troubled mind. You know, like Monica's grappling with the concept of death. Was something that was on her mind, and she went to it could be interpreted that she went to that temple counting on the Miko to ask her about it so that she could talk about it. Talk about it in a setting where it's seemingly not her choice to talk about it, and she is deliberately puts on this pretense of being standoffish, of pretending, oh, but I'm not supposed to tell you. I'm not supposed to tell you anyway. Let me tell you, you know. Because I think that's part of it. Like, she doesn't like Monica does not want the perception that it was her choice to do this. Like she wants to do it, but she doesn't want it to be her fault, I guess. She doesn't want it to be her decision, because it makes it easier on her mind for some reason, somehow, or either because of the way she wants to be perceived, or because she does some kind of mental gymnastics in her head to rationalize away that, oh, it wasn't my decision to do this. It was the Miko's decision to bring it up. Yeah, I don't know. It just comes back to what I said at the beginning. Like, Monica just needs to go to therapy. Like, I guess she doesn't. Now I really want to send an email in and say, "Hey, Monica, go to therapy." Maybe not put it quite that bluntly. I can put it as a generalized thing. I mean, everyone could benefit from therapy, really. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe on some level, Monica sees this as some kind of therapy to want to talk about things that she can't talk about to anyone else, and she picked a Miko for that purpose. Interestingly, and what does that say about Monica's opinion about the Miko? Because Monica is someone like. Does that mean that Monica trusts the Miko's opinion? Trusts her to have good insights on the subject, or is it because Monica really looks down on the Miko and thinks the Miko's beneath her? Because, oh, look at this person who's devoting herself to gods that don't exist, etc. What indeed? Like what? I'm trying to think of different angles of interpretation to come at this. I keep commenting, oh, Monica's unfathomable motivations. That there's something, envy, admiration, condescension, all in one. Yeah, that's an interesting way to frame it. Yeah. Envy in the sense that, hey, look, this is a person who doesn't question these things and just lives in, call it blissful ignorance of, what the simulation actually is. Admiration is an interesting word to put in that lineup there. Condescension, yeah, like I said, looks down on her. And this comes back to the All of Me mod, particularly the scene where Club Meetings Monica is talking to the Monica after story Monica, and the ad break in 5 minutes. Like, as you expressed, the Club Meetings Monica is someone who absolutely looks down on the Monica after story mod about Monica as someone who who has no personality of her own and is all about just giving of herself to the to the player, to random person in the audience she's never met and never will meet, and is perfectly content and at peace with that decision. And on the one hand, as you say, like envy, admiration, condescension, like condescension, like Monica feels condescension towards. Sorry, I have to specify which Monica. Club Meetings Monica feels condescension towards Monica After Story Monica for the fact that she's just one-dimensional and lives only to please people. But on the other hand, there is some measure of envy for the fact that she's content. And whereas like Club Meetings Monica is so wrapped up in thinking of bigger ideas and all the machinations and all the things she wants to do and needing to control everything that she has no room to be happy. And basically just generally knows too much, I guess, and is in too much of a state of overthinking things to be able to be content and happy with anything. So, but yeah, and admiration. Admiration is such an interesting word there. What is it that Monica admires about Miko, or about the Miko, or about Mass Monica, Monica After Story Monica? Because condescension and admiration is an interesting mix. They seem like antonyms. They seem like they seem like emotions that can't coexist. The Miko and Mass Monica enjoy the lives they live. The lives they have without worry. She envies that. Yeah. Oh yeah. The envy. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. The envy is the obvious one. Admiration. Not so much. She does she admire them? Like she thinks that's does she think that's something to aspire to? That she's condescending because she thinks her inability to do that is due to some superior capability or worldview. Yeah. Yep. She admires the Miko because the Miko is so positive and helpful to others in a very direct way. Yeah. Yeah. Whereas Club Meetings Monica feels a need / compulsion to be indirect in helping people. Like she can't help people directly. She has to do it in some sneaky, manipulative way, some kind of roundabout way. Often in ways where the person being helped doesn't realize that Monica's one that helped. Yeah, okay, I get that. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's just yeah, it's just interesting. I don't know. It's just interesting to just think about. Like it's yeah. Well, it's it's like the old saying, ignorance is bliss. I mean, it's sometimes I do feel like I know too much to be happy. I mean, like, for instance, all kinds of socio-political things, like the state of the world. There's a lot of depressing things going on in the world these days. People who don't follow politics are probably a lot happier for it, frankly. But I'd rather know than not know. Like, I can't stop looking up information about what's going on in the world today, and so I can immediately empathize with Club Meetings Monica, who I'm gonna back us up. Yeah, There, what did you do? Yeah. More on this later. Ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. Let's put some music on. Poems Are Forever bonus track? Which one's this? Oh, that one. Yeah, sure. Let's put that one on. I'm gonna turn the sound down a little bit. Be right back.
Can you hear me?
And I'm back again. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, that's one of the the bonus tracks. Excuse me. Where did these files come from? I think these are the ones that were. These came with the. When I at some point in the last 9 years, I decided to, I want to contribute to Team Salvato financially and paid for the DDLC bonus pack thing. Excuse me. It includes some, among other things, the whole DDLC soundtrack, which I don't know, on some level is a little silly to when you consider that I can already extract all the songs from the game, and I already have access to. I actually have access to more songs than are provided in that publicly made soundtrack. But yeah, anyway, welcome back. Thank you. Moving right along. So yeah, so now we're about to find out what is Monica going to tell the Miko about Ria. Now, obviously, Monica is not going to blurt out in a completely honest confession to this character who is unaware of the simulation and super reality and so on. So she's not gonna confess the whole thing, and she's probably not going to confess enough to because this came out before season 4 came out. I'm I'm presuming that Dev wanted to leave that time loop thing as a surprise reveal in season 4. So, well, surprise reveal when it was kind of, I just noticed that the I'll be right back sign is still on the screen. Derp. I'm just gonna move on. Here we go. Unfair. What did you do? I made her carry a burden that's not hers. I've tried to do everything I can to lighten it and make sure she's happy, but it's still not something she deserves. I see. But you had your reasons. You seem like you always have your reasons. Yes, that's certainly true. Incidentally, nice job with the sleight of hand on the fortune there. Sleight of hand? Ah, you noticed. I did. Kind of you to give her a good fortune, though. Well, yes, I'm a servant of the gods, after all. Even if I use trickery, it's the will of the gods, because I did it. Well, that's feels like a maybe slightly dangerous Viko and Vaga have a lot in common. Sure, yeah. So much for in a direct way. I don't know. That's the Miko stepping in and claiming this is the will of the gods because I said so. I don't know. Anyway, must be nice. Well, I think that's the way it is with everyone, not just me. There's a way to the world. People do things for a reason, even if they don't know the reason. She gestures to the various people at the temple.
Once you lose your enamel.
Mid-video ad. What the heck? What? Why? What is this? Advertisement of the Art Gallery of Ontario. That's me. Anyway. Sorry, back up. She gestures to the various people at the temple. And all these people doing all these things are like threads in a tapestry. Each thread might not even know what it's doing. But together it forms a beautiful whole. ... I'm sorry, but there's no way to the world, bless you. It's just chaos, utter chaos. What order is there because we have struggled and fought to impose the slightest bit of it. It's an ugly place, even if it were meaningful. What does that mean? Why wouldn't it be meaningful? ... Let me ask you something. Do you know about simulation theory? Oh boy, that's the direction that Buck is taking it. The idea that everything is a simulation? Yeah. So, this random Miko knows about this idea? Huh. This person who dedicates herself to religious worship? Okay, anyway. So let's say you believed in simulation theory along with the gods. And at that point, are the gods themselves simulated? Is the world empty of gods? Or are there gods in the simulating universe who leave our simulated universe to itself because it's not real? That's a strange question. Huh. Temple Miko turns to look at the forest behind her. I would say that anything that has meaning to us as a spirit... sorry. I would say that anything that has meaning to us has a spirit, a god. This forest is meaningful to me. Whether I'm simulated or not doesn't really matter. It means something to me. And therefore the god of this forest is real. And I can feel a connection to it, and each of us will benefit from it. But surely you can sense that that connection you feel is just your own emotions about the forest. Yeah, it's at least considering that Monica, again, in the Olive V story, she had a moment where she was grappling with the concept that it's worth cooperating with people, and that she doesn't have to see people as obstacles to be manipulated. It's got to be harder for her to reach the conclusion that cooperation is beneficial, not just controlling, when she witnessed the Miko, who supposedly is just there to express the words of the gods or whatever, also behaving in a decidedly manipulative way by giving Rhea better fortune or whatever. Sort of reinforces the message that, oh, that's just how everybody is, in Monica's mind, potentially. Oh well, moving on. There's no God there. It's just you clinging on to one rare piece of beauty in a terrible world. Like looking up into the night sky and feeling an attachment to a star. You only feel that way because the rest of the sky is dark. Monica walks away. Huh. Okay, everyone. She even said, okay, everyone. The temple is closing down for the day. We thank you humbly for your visit. That's abrupt. The Temple Miko. Hey, it's Keiko's theme song. Temple Miko spends the rest of the day changing into a formal outfit and performing an elaborate cleansing ritual around the temple grounds. Then she approaches the shrine slowly and respectfully. She claps her hands twice and closes her eyes. I wish for her to find beauty in this world. I wish for her to find meaning in this world. I wish for her to find happiness in this world. So may it be. Aw. And the next one is The Roommate's Quandaries. Oh, hey, so this one, okay, so this one looks like this is from 4 months ago. This one might actually coincide with season 4 now, because we got full Ayami sprite now, and Ayami text box. And this is the background is the hallway outside of Sairi and Ayami's dorm room in college in season 4. Cool. Okay. the H Bomber guy video about Ruby is just showing up in the recommendeds there. I rewatched it the other day. I don't remember what prompted me to do so. Someone made a comment about Ruby, and it just it's a show that I watched. I've watched the first 5 seasons of. It has its problems, but it's still fun. But up to a point, it just kind of went to crap, and H Bomber Guy made a 2.5-hour video saying it's disappointing because this is what it could have been a good thing, and or it had all these things going for it, but these are the problems that held it back. Anyway. Yeah, are these the post-season 4 vignettes? Yeah, this is the first one, and the next 2 are season 4 in progress vignettes, and all the rest are post-season, and all the rest are post-season 4 vignettes. Oh, okay, neat. All right. Okay, so this is number 58. There's 11 minutes. Okay, so there's less than an hour's worth here. Theoretically, I should be able to get through these before the next ad break if I don't go on too many tangents. Here we go. Let's see which one. Sorry, back up. Let's see which one of these was hers again. Oh, right, it's this one with all the really cutesy stuff on it. Oh, she's visiting Natsuki. Clearly, it's Natsuki who's in charge of decoration. It's so lovey-dovey. They're not doing a very good job hiding it. Oh well. Yami knocks on the door. Oh, that's weird. Why the bottom part of the text box failed to change color? That's odd. Something going funny with your screen grab there, Dev. Anyway. Natsuki, Yuri, are either of you guys in there? No idea what's causing that? Yeah. I pushed spacebar, it's supposed to pause. Are either of you guys in there? I wonder where they could be. Doesn't look like they're in here. It's a public washroom, I guess. Wait, what are you doing here? Sayuri immediately grabs Ayami by the wrist and pulls her out of the restroom. What? The Sayami ship, some fuel for the Sayami shippers. Tried to fix it, but decided to just leave it alone. Yeah, it's so odd. Like what? It says something about like whatever software you use to grab the video. It says something about it. I don't know what. Anyway, voices come from one of the nearby shower stalls. Do you hear something, beloved? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Is this continuing with that particular aspect of Canada of Sayuri listening in on other people? I mean, it was kind of already established in season 4 that Sayuri has a habit of listening in when Ayami has her boyfriend over, or non-friend boys over, or something. She's listening in on Yuri and Natsuki doing something together in the shower. Anyway, as people talking after the door opened, but I think they left now. Okay, after the door opened. Okay, so they did hear the door open, which suggests that they're aware that someone came into the room, right? Even if they weren't aware that Sayuri was there. We are in the clear. Hey, get your hands off me, woman. We are getting clean here. This is not that kind of shower. It is difficult. Yeah, true. Why did you pull me away like that? I don't think they knew we were in there. Who? Natsuki and Yuri. They were in there showering together, I think. Oh. So the next question is, then why were you in there? Anyway, ... So why were you in there? Or do I even need to ask? It's not like that. ... Okay, maybe it's a little bit like that. I didn't start that way. This is not my fault. It didn't start that way. This is not my fault. While blushing? Yeah. Oh yeah, just OBS never had anything similar before. Huh, how strange. She's wholly blameless, of course. She's like that comment I said about Monica earlier. She wants it to not be her fault that it happened. It's not my fault. So, what happened? Well... Got flashback within a flashback here? Okay, just Natsuki and Yuri left. You in there, guys? Monica needs your signatures on... On... Sayuri listens against the door. No, definitely not. But why? Tilde question mark. Because I am a hideous goblin and I feel self-conscious and bright light when I am next to you. That is ridiculous. I insist that you take a shower with me this instant. I'll do all the washing for both of us, Tilde. Purely for practical purposes. Just to show her how it's done, because cleanliness is important and all that. And Yuri clearly just not satisfied with the job that Natsuki was doing. Anyway. No, I'll do my own washing. I mean, No, I didn't agree to this yet. I mean, fine, yes, okay, but I will wash myself. Sorry. Natsuki's migrating opinion position in this argument, could that be implying that Yuri was doing something that we are not privy to knowing? Anyway, and now funny business. It is going to be purely a hygienic shower. I wonder. There's no wondering about it. Come on, let's put some towels on and get this over with. And bring some clothes with you. I am not walking back sopping wet in a towel. We are driving off in there. ... It's okay. I wasn't being creepy. I was just listening to see if they were there. Wait, do the quotation marks mean that she said that out loud? Usually when it's internal monologue lines, okay, never mind. And they are. But I can't have them sign this while they're dressed in towels. That would be rude. Maybe they'd be cold. It would be weird for them to stand out here dressed in towels and signing stuff. So, obviously, I have to wait and hide and not let them see me as they leave. And the most efficient place to wait for... Look at her rationalizing. The most efficient place to wait once they get in there is in the actual bathroom, so I know when they'll be done. Right. and so that I will be just awkwardly be standing in a hallway where the other people don't really know me. It all makes sense. So that's okay. So yeah, that's basically how it went down. Rumi, I'm not going to shame you for trying to listen in on people again. Just try to be careful and respectful, okay? Not everyone is as understanding as your loving roommate. Yeah, I know. But Natsuki and Yuri wouldn't be mad at me. It's just that, well, they might not be mad at you, but I think Natsuki would be hurt. I mean, she sort of generally acts hurt by projecting anger, but whatever. And it's just that, quick, hide. They're getting out of the shower. Why hide? Aren't you here to get their signatures anyway? Yeah, but if they see me now, they'll have the same misunderstanding you did. A misunderstanding. Right, a misunderstanding is what it was. Come on, just hide for a sec. The door to the hall bathroom opens. ... Man, you guys aren't even pretending not to be gay for each other anymore. Hey, let them be. There's nothing wrong with them. Hey, I didn't say anything any different. I just think they're so cute. You're just jealous of them. Nah, I like guys. And this is like after season 4 started, presumably before the whole hearing and everything. But yeah, they might roll their eyes a little. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's what I used to say, but look where that got me. Yeah, at least you guys don't have to live next to them. Whatever you guys do when you go back in there, keep it down, huh? I'm sick of sounds of contact Scrabble. Yuri suddenly stops and stares at the crowd of girls. They become silent. The assembled hall girls head back to their rooms. Assembled hall girls. Okay, the coast is clear. Okay, now I can knock on the door. And it won't be weird. You can say hi too if you want, Aya. Natsuki will probably be glad to see you. Yeah. Is the implication perhaps that Ayami is thinking about how troubled she is with her friend's relationship with another girl? Anyway, well, glad to see you. ... Aya? How does she do that? How does who do what? Yuri, she and I should be so similar. We should be similar. What, but because they have similar body types, or... And yet, even so, with all those people, I just don't understand. Yami wanders out of the hallway. Be right behind you in a sec once I get the sign. You can watch that scary show again if you want. Well, just left that hang there, I guess. Oh man, I had a snack during the break and it wasn't sustaining enough. I feel hungry again already. Tempted to take another break real quick. I might do, I don't know. See, I'll just go through one more vignette and see how I feel. This next one is called Advanced Trigonometry, and once again, it takes place in college, and this is Sayuri and Ayami's room, with Sayuri's stuff there and stuff. Anyway, okay, gonna head out to class. Don't forget my birthday karaoke is gonna be tomorrow. That's, oh wow, okay, so that, establishes where it is in the timeline, because Sayuri's birthday was... it's in May. It's late in the in Club Meetings Canon. It was pretty late in the year, right? And it's playing the wistful music. Anyway, my birthday karaoke is gonna be tomorrow. You're coming, right? Of course, Rumi. I would never miss that. Hey, before you go, do you mind if I ask you for boy advice? Me? Well, you know so much more about boys than I do. Well, I have a broader experience with men than you do, maybe. But you have deeper experience. You know what it's like to really be in love. Yeah, I'd say I do. How do you know when you're in love? ... I don't really know, actually. Can't really think of not being in love with MC, so it's like my normal? But for me, it's a feeling like nothing in the world matters but him. Everything else is nice, but he's it. And everything he is, I love. Everything he could possibly do or be, I would want to be a part of it and in the middle of it. There's nothing about him I wouldn't accept. I think I get it. Why do you ask? Do you feel that way about someone? Uh-oh, more Sayami. Anyway, I'm not sure. I just know that I want to find out. Yeah, I mean, that's Ayami's internal conflict for season 4 summed up there. ... Good luck, Aya. Thanks, Rumi. Have a good day at class today. Yeah, I will. That's all for now, everyone. No reading over spring break. Just enjoy your time off, everyone. Try to work ahead to some indifference identity problems if you want to get ahead. This song. I sort of after having gone through season 4, I associate it with all of the Monica Ryan interactions. Frankly, anyway. See you in a few weeks. Sayuri starts to pack her books. This is different, back unusual. Hey, Sayuri. Oh, hey. It is. Oh, right. This is the. Oh man. If this is before Sayuri's birthday karaoke thing, thanks for establishing that where it is in the timeline. That means this is before Monica finally actually made a pass at Raya, but possibly around the time that Ayami made a pass at Ryan. So there you go. That's where we are in the high school drama, or I suppose college drama of this series. Anyway. Oh, hi Ryan. MC says he had fun hanging out with you in Kenzo this past weekend. That's good to hear. You haven't been able to wrangle him back for another play session since then, though. Yeah. He's spending all his free time this weekend in the fencing club practicing over and over. He's really taking his tournament seriously, huh? Yeah, he wants to do well. He just mirrors this song louder than the others. Oh well. I'm sure he will. But, I actually want to talk to you for a minute, Sayuri. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna just turn this down a little bit. This song is noticeably louder. It's kind of an odd question, but hopefully you'll understand why I'm asking you. What do women want from the men who love them? Right. Oh, ... I guess depends on the woman. I mean, yeah. Some women are more overt, some are more subtle. ... Let's just say in the general case, yeah. I'm just gonna say, like, theoretically at this point in the timeline, assuming Sairi is still on board with the Natsuki's scheme to get Ryan and Monica together, surely she's Sairi would be trying to push him in the direction of making a pass at Monica. Gee, what two women could you be by overt and subtle, Sairi? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, the whole question is loaded from the beginning. I mean, I've said before, I'll say it again, I think gender roles are kind of bullcrap. I mean, the whole notion that men are a certain way and women are a certain way, and, like, the whole framing of the question about what do women want in men is kind of suspect from the beginning. I mean, sometimes people, as a trans activist Laverne Cox once said, sometimes how did she put it? Sometimes the things that people do are informed by gender, and sometimes they're not. And the people who get hung up on gender roles and say that they have to act a certain way because of their gender are frequently they're in a state of not wanting to think about their actual reasons for doing things, and some people just they get hung up on the whole gender thing because they don't want to think about their reasons for doing things, because it's their actual reasons might be painful to admit if they don't have good reasons, you know. Yeah, or what they perceive as good reasons, I suppose. Yeah, I'm suddenly reminded of last week's episode. There was a bit where Sairi referred to, I think she referred to MC's reluctance to talk about his feelings as a guy thing, which is kind of a hilarious criticism coming from Sairi, who canonically spends all of every version of DDLC canon not talking about her feelings, or being reluctant to talk about her feelings. Like, she doesn't talk about her depression or suicidal ideation. Like, even the few times it comes up, it's with extreme reluctance. And I look at that and go, okay, look, reluctance to talk about your negative feelings isn't a gendered thing. Like, the fact that MC doesn't want to talk about his feelings does not necessarily mean it's a guy thing. You know, the fact that just like Sairi's reluctance to talk about her feelings isn't a girl thing. You know, it's like, there might be aspects of it that are informed by gender, but not necessarily. And Queen of not talking about her feelings, exactly. You know, so the whole. The whole deal of asking, you know, like, what do women want from men? Like, I mean, Sairi's answer of, well, it depends, is an accurate answer. It depends. Like, everyone's going to be different. They're, like, women aren't a hive mind who all want the same thing. Yeah, anyway, moving on. Let's just say, in the general case, women overall. Well, it's hard to speak for all women, but I think every woman likes to feel seen. Knowing that someone is paying positive attention to me makes me feel loved. Every woman likes a man to be gentle and calm at the right times, and bold and assertive at the right times. But most of all, I think every woman wants to know that her man will be there for her. Even when things are dark, and even when you might expect him to turn away. Which is interesting thing for interesting thing for Sayuri to admit when she for someone who constantly feels like she's a burden to others. And as was established in one of the club meetings episodes, she feels like she expresses at one point in, I don't remember which episode it was, but she says at some point in club meetings canon that she feels like people would feel relief if she was gone. That's part of her motivation for wanting to unalive herself. But yeah, that context makes these lines interesting. But her wanting MC to always be there for when she, like, it seems like her instincts would be fighting against that. But I also have to look at this through the lens of maybe Sayuri is still trying to nudge Ryan in the direction of pursuing Monica. So you have to consider that standpoint as well. Anyway, moving on. It's darkening. You might expect him to turn away. Knowing he'll always be there for you, even when you don't think he has any reason to, that's the best. Yeah, the look on her face there, is that because she's reflecting on her depression, or is that because... Okay, I'm just gonna move on. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Asking for some particular reason? Not exactly, I guess. Just wanted to know about the general case. Yeah. Just Monica. Yeah. It's a subtle just Monica joke there. I see. Well, I'll stop bothering you. Thanks for putting up with my silly questions. You're never a bother, right? You can talk to me anytime. Hope you have a good rest of the day. You too. ... And then she heads out. Okay, here's turn the sound back up again. Presumably this one won't be too loud. Who's Sayuri talking to now? Finally, there you are? Finally, there you are. I was looking all over for you. You weren't anywhere. You talked to Monica, presumably? Well, if you came looking for me here, it must be important. Yeah, it is. But wow, it's been a while since I've been back here. Especially with you. It's almost nostalgic now. I suppose so. But Sayuri, I'm busy. I have a lot of work to do. I came here because I don't want to be distracted. I'm always here for you, even so, but what did you need? I need to know something. Just gonna ask her, what do girls see in the... No, I'm kidding. What makes you fall in love with someone? Yeah. ... And this is important. A lot. There's nothing more important right now. Well, I guess it's different for different people. Everyone has different taste, and everyone's mind and emotions work differently. But most everyone likes kindness. This song is feeling a little loud too. Or intelligence. Or the other person being attractive. But it all depends. I don't think there's any... I can turn this down a bit. There's any one thing that makes someone fall in love with someone. Yeah, that's probably true. My question wasn't about just anyone. It was about you. Yeah. What makes you fall in love with someone? Sorry, please, I don't have time for this. I wouldn't ask if it weren't really important, Monica. I mean, yes, obviously, yeah. Where does this fall in the timeline? I mean, okay, this is just before the birthday karaoke thing. Then that would seem to suggest that this would have to be after in season 4 timeline. This after the Monica had her psychotic break and all that, and well after Monica found out that Natsuki was scheming to get her and Ryan together. I don't know if Monica actually ever found out. It's like it was never expressly expressed that Monica found out that Sayuri was part of that scheme. But even if Monica isn't aware of a specific scheme, she has to be aware that her clubmates are ship her with Ryan. Like, she doesn't have to be aware of a specific scheme for her to be aware that that's what they're trying to do. So, Monica obviously knows that Sayuri's talking about Ryan. But then again, I mean, hey, she could also be talking indirectly about Monica's feelings for the player, and hey, as I expressed, end of season 1, Monica did expound about her feelings for the player and stuff earlier on. So anyway, moving on. I wouldn't ask if it weren't really important, Monica. What's most important to you in getting you to love someone? Getting you to listen. Okay. ... Can't think of anything? No, I know exactly what it is. I just don't want to say. Why not? Sorry. Sorry, pushing the wrong buttons here. I know exactly what it is. I just don't want to say. I wanted to pause. Uh-oh. B1B eyebrows and MD mouth. She's putting on that expression again. Monica going, oh no, time to wear that expression. Not to be confused with the expression from Disco Elysium. But anyway, why not? It's weak. It's stupid. I don't like it. What is it, Monica? I won't tell anyone. ... A lot of things matter to me. All those things I said, kindness especially, and intelligence, attractiveness. But more important than all of those by far is one other thing. And that's if they love me. Someone who loves me. Someone who has meaningful feelings for me. That... Yeah, I understand, Monica. You understand. I always thought it was pretty pathetic. I mean... Poor Monica. Yeah, well, again, it's one of those things. It informs her character. Like, approaching it logically, like, why would it be pathetic to want the person you love to love you? Like, that's sort of the default. Like, presumably, if you're in a loving relationship, you want them to love you. Like, there's kind of, as someone I know, a wise person I know once said, there's no such thing as one-way love. Being the most important thing for her is what she feels weird about, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I just have a different frame of reference for that whole concept. But I mean, it is important though. Like, if the other person doesn't love you, then what is it you're feeling for them? Like, whatever you feel for them kind of ends up having no meaning in any kind of romantic sense. Like, that's what I mean. But there's no such thing as one-way love. Like, if it's only going one way, then it's not love. It's an infatuation. I mean, you might feel like it's love, but it's like nothing's going to become of it. If like, assuming we're talking about like romantic love, it's kind of a requirement for the other person to love you too. So why would it be pathetic? I can sort of understand, like, this is where I'm sitting here trying to think, how do I frame this this conversation here? Like, So much, and also so much for getting through the rest of the vignettes before the next ad break. I think I would like to wrap these up before the end of the stream, but I think I am going to have to go through one more ad break before we reach the end, alas. At the rate that I'm going. No, but seriously though, what am I trying to say here? Why would Monica see that as pathetic? I mean, I think, like, from Monica's standpoint, as someone who, is the perfectionist and wants to control everything and sees other people's obstacles and whatnot, her, like, because pathetic is such an interesting word to use. Like, I guess from context, I have to infer that she feels like having dependence on someone, having to have that dependence on the other person's feeling feels pathetic to her. Like, she wants to be in control, and if her feelings depend on the other person feeling the right thing, then that's pathetic, I guess. Although, I mean, she's put so much effort into manipulating people's situations and circumstances and so on, and over the course of the club meetings. It's like, I don't know. Pathetic is an interesting choice of word to use there. Suddenly getting flashbacks to DDLC plus side stories, the understanding side story. That's the one between Sayuri and Yuri, when Yuri uses the word pathetic. But that's I'm just getting sidetracked. Even more sidetracked. But yeah, I don't know. It's just what am I trying to say here? It's I don't know. What can I say? But Maka's got some faulty thinking going on here. I mean, perhaps intentionally so, for the sake of drama, or maybe this is something that Crazy Kaylee feels for with Monica as the author insert character. If so, Crazy Kaylee, no, it's not pathetic. Seriously, it's actually a requirement. It can't work. It can't exist without it. Without the love going both ways. Anyway, I'm just gonna back up a bit here. You understand? I thought it was pretty pathetic. All the things you can like about someone, and I just want someone to love me, no matter who they are. It feels so dependent and passive. And oh man, this is only Monica thinks it's pathetic. Okay, but yeah, here there's even more to unpack here, and this sort of ties into what I was saying earlier about the Monica after story, Monica, and how club meetings Monica feels about her, and that whole dependent and passive, that whole so passive. Like she wants to take an active role in the loving, I suppose. Doesn't like to be dependent. Yeah, it's like I said, how she yeah, I think I'm just gonna move on. No, I get it. That feeling really is something. It's not as important for me as it is for you, but it's still a part of why I feel the way I feel. I think it also makes sense of why you love someone you've never seen and whose personality you can only guess at. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Well, thanks. I'll stop bothering you and let you get back to work. But Monica, yeah, I hope there's someone who loves you and shows it to you. ... Everything ends eventually. Episode 50 releases on March 26, 2026 at noon Pacific time. Man, I should... I think I am going to take a quick break because I'm feeling hungry and I need to take a quick snack. Can I just... And back again. So just cramming some French fries into my mouth here. Just I'm feeling that, you know, that lightheaded feeling of like blood sugar crashing and just need to get something in me. So there's in addition to the ads that run every hour, there's also a button which I can push at any time, which says just run 1 minute of ads at any time, and I just use that button. I used it once thinking that it makes the 3-minute ad break show up sooner, but nope, it just makes an additional ad break in addition to the 3-minute one on the hour mark. Well, anyway, moving right along. So this episode came out. Freaking more ads. Okay. Sorry, ignore the ad on ads within ads. What the heck? Gotta watch the ads before you watch the ads. Yeah, it's capitalism all the way down. Anyway, next one is called "Glancing Back." Yeah, so that episode clearly dropped. That vignette dropped just before the mainline episode 50 dropped. Interestingly. Had a bit of extra context to whet people's appetite before the actual episode drops, I suppose. The day before, in fact. Anyway, moving right along. Glancing back. I vote that Monica be reinstated as president and Noski be reinstated as treasurer. Second. Any opposed? ... Then the motion passes. Hi. It's good to see you again. ... I ended up wanting to say hi to you again a little quicker than I anticipated. Oh boy. Which was made canonically incorrect a few months after? Sorry, what? Delayed episode 50 by 1 day, so it released on Club Meetings Sayuri's actual birthday, which was made canonically incorrect a few months after. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that was wild. Team Savato just coming out of nowhere, claiming that Sayuri's birthday was it May 11th, May 12th? They just spontaneously, like 9 years after the release of the original game, just out of nowhere just declared that Sayuri's birthday was in May. So a weird thing to announce out of nowhere, especially considering, like I said, every indication I've seen from Dan Salvato himself is that he kind of sort of wants to distance himself from DDLC and would rather work on other stuff. But I don't know. There he's like just dragging himself back to the forefront of that thing. Like the Team Salvato like Twitter feed, for instance, is like never-ending sea of DDLC stuff. But if you look at Dan Salvato's actual Twitter, it's like almost nothing from DDLC there. it's like not the it's not the kind of thing that he wants to focus on, talk about. Anyway, yeah. So this episode apparently. This vignette comes after the last episode, I guess. I ended up wanting to say hi to you again a little quicker than I anticipated. Despite everything, it's comforting to know you're still there. I anticipate that most of the time with these little drop-ins, we won't be able to know you're there. That was the whole idea of what we did, after all. But I can manually do some short visits without affecting anything. As long as they're not too long. I hope you're okay and not too upset about things ending. They haven't really ended, you see. In fact, things are pretty annoyingly starting again. Spring break is over and now everyone's starting to cram for finals. You know how difficult it is to study for me right now? I can tell Ryan tries not to be too much of a distraction. Wait, what's the... Distraction? What kind of distraction are we talking about here, Raga? Anyway, he mostly stays in his room except for when we take meals together, spend time together watching videos or playing games, or when we're on dates. Oh, she's trying to get all the high school romance stuff out of the way at once, I guess. Like during the finals for college. Oh boy. Anyway. Or when we're on dates, he says that I'm at least as distracting to his studies as he is to mine. And he's just blush. Silly boy. Let's see, what else has been going on? At least fencing club is a little less intense now that the tournament is over. We're focusing on recruiting for next year and planning out what activities and tournaments we're going to do. I've been chatting and texting a lot with Kenko. How's that so? Once you get used to her being like that all the time, she's actually very nice and relatively normal. Other than her whole ... thing. Another thing I need to figure out is what I'm going to do this summer. I could move back into my old house and try to keep Ryan there with my parents on their usual eternal trip. Their usual eternal trip? I thought the part of... I mean... I guess it wasn't technically actually established, but the subtext was that at least part of the reason for breaking the time loop was that Monica wanted her parents to finally come home. That them being stuck in the time loop meant they were eternally stuck on the trip. But I guess they're just put back onto another eternal trip or something. Yeah. Considering having Ryan move into her childhood home where her parents live is a heck of a thing to be contemplating. He mostly stays in his room except for all the time we spend together. All the time we spend together most of the day. I mean, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Instantly, the actual hourly ad break is coming up in 33 seconds. We'll be able to eat more then. Okay, anyway. I could move back to my old house and try to keep Ryan there with my parents on their usual eternal trip. But I'm worried about what will happen if they suddenly come back. Plus, I like this house. It costs a little bit to rent, but that's okay. Hey, there's something to be said for having your independence. I think Monica, of all people, would appreciate that sort of independence. But anyway, ad break is imminent. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I can put some music on. Which one this time? Sayonara? No. Play with me? Let's put play with me on. And I'm back again. Alright, it's enough of that music there. Yeah, it's interesting. The first of these vignettes, which actually takes place after the final mainline episode. Excuse me. But yeah, like Monica's going, like this has to cost a little bit to rent, but that's okay. I mean, I don't know what Monica's source of income is. I was under the impression that she was getting money from her parents, but I don't know. I mean, unless yeah, I don't. We don't know what her source of income is, but it's presumably is worth having a space to herself in order to have some sense of independence. And I mean, well, you do get the sense that there is some measure of complicated relationship with their parents. I mean, like, she seemingly ostensibly wanted to break the time loops to see them again, and was disappointed on a level of crying about it in her room when her parents didn't show up to her graduation. It's not expressly stated that that's what she was crying about, but you can sort of connect the dots. And so she just sort of generally feels terribly lonely. So like she wants to spend time with him, have some kind of relationship with him, but then when they showed up at her place, she kind of freaked the heck out. I mean, a lot of that was probably due to the fact that Ryan was there, and it would require all kinds of explanations she wasn't ready for, and you know, and the admission of feeling that of having feelings that she wasn't ready to admit to herself, I suppose. And there's I don't know, there's a rather fraught aspect of it. There's like I said, lots to unpack, lots going on there. But you know, on some level, I think, you know, she values having the you know, having the space to herself and not being under her parents' roof, you know, even if her parents aren't actually there anyway. You know, like this house, it costs a little bit to rent, but that's okay. It seems to be the direction that she's leaning. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Just back up a bit here. Is there always the line before that? What happened if they suddenly come back? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, yeah, I couldn't go back to living under my parents' roof. No, I need that distance from them. You know, there's a bit of a weird situation where after my grandparents passed away, my parents continue to this day to own the house that the grandparents lived in, and you know, ostensibly holding on to it so it can go to their kids, but they're kind of using it as storage, and it's like full to the brim with junk, because my family are a bunch of hoarders, and like every room of their house and the grandparents' house is like full, room to room, top to bottom kind of deal. And man, oh man, like they want me to move in there to look after the house. I'm like, no way. I can't live in that degree of mess, and I don't want to live in circumstances where they feel like they can like come in at any time, you know. Like I couldn't do it. I need the distance from my parents. I need that sense of independence, even if I have to pay more money to do so. Anyway, moving right along. What will happen if they suddenly come back? Plus, I like this house. It costs a little bit to rent, but that's okay. It's kind of nice having a place of our own, you know? Our own. I guess I really do need to tell my parents about Ryan at some point. He keeps saying I should be glad I have parents to tell about us. Oof. Keeps saying I should be glad I have parents to tell about us. I mean, yeah, I mean, orphan kid, yeah. More Ryan orphan humor, yeah. Yeah, is it humor? Is it a joke? He can be so much like Sayuri sometimes. Wait a second. Sorry, back up. I'm sorry. it is a little funny, but I mean, in like light of everything turquoise related. Turquoise? Yeah, I know, right? Like, Monica comparing her love interest to Sayuri is interesting. Anyway. ... Anyway, I'd ask you how you're doing, but I am trying to wean myself a little off my addiction to you, so I think I'll hold off on that for now. Suffice to say, I hope you're doing well. ... Ryan's home. I'll talk to you again later. Hey there, miss. I'm home. I can see that. Oh, wait, what's all this? Oh, just some gardening equipment. The school groundskeepers let me borrow it. How neat. But why? I just thought I could help out with some gardening around here. You have so many beautiful plants. Yeah, I mean, they came with the background that Monica co-opted. Anyway, you don't need to do that. Please, miss, I need to do something to contribute around here. It is a curious choice that he continues to call her Miss, incidentally. I mean, I can sort of imagine initially he did it just because he sees that as being the polite thing to do. But I can sort of imagine at some point in the foreplay between Monica and Ryan, they're making out, and Monica says, "Call me Miss." Anyway, moving on. 100% has become a pet name? Yeah. You don't need to. Well, it would set my mind at ease if I were contributing. Whatever am I going to do with you? Oh, there you go. The next one is called Perfect Right Now, and we flash sideways over to Natsuki's house with her dad. Now that he has a sprite and a name, which he didn't have prior to the last second last episode of the series. I think it was the second last. Maybe where was the last episode? Anyway, it was. Anyway, ... Coming. Hey there, baby girl. Sorry, it's addressing Teru as baby girl. Just confirming that yes, this is the person that she was talking to back in that previous vignette when she was drunk. Anyway. Well, it isn't the big dog herself. I hate that name. Yeah, well, I hate baby girl, so it all evens out in the end. I'm sorry, it's kind of odd. It is kind of odd seeing their sprites side by side like this. Okay, sure, she's taller, but look how much longer her legs are than his are. I can't say I noticed that Teru was that short, or the Natsuki dad sprite was that short until now. That perspective is just a bit weird comparatively. Yeah. But I didn't really notice it until I used to didn't really see them side by side till now. That's not true. Whatever. I don't know. I just noticed it now. You put him next to Fuyuki, he looks like a midget. Yeah. Anyway, you're such a baby girl. And besides, I'm the girl and you're the guy. You should be treating me with loving and reverential deference at all times. You need to pamper me. I mean, you do a lot. I do that a lot of the time, granted, but you should do it with nicknames too. Oh no. Fuki and Natsuki were present for that? I mean, I suppose they've moved back in since wait, where are we in the timeline? Monica said that finals were still going on, but maybe we've moved further in the timeline and they've finals are passed and everyone's moved back in. I'm the girl and you're the baby. Yeah. Well, hey, you're saying about putting him next to Fuyuki? Here you go. At least he's taller than Natsuki. Hey there, young lovers. You seem to have forgotten that we haven't left yet. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. Sheesh, calm down, Teach. I'm not your guy's chaperone. Just, you know, get to bed at my reasonable hour, hydrate, and be sure to use protection. Just go, you pests. Fuki, are you sure Akito's going to be okay with Natsuki staying over there? Akito? Wait, is that his wife, i.e. Natsuki's mom's name? Was that ever established? Anyway. Oh, sure, they're super pumped. We'll have a third person to play board games with. Oh, wait. The Fuki's partner. Yeah. That Akito, yeah. Like that next to Ida Fuki's hair looks like it has a pinkish sheen. Yeah, now that you mention it. I have wondered about, I mean, I kind of wondered if Fuyuki dyed her hair, considering it's such a different color from like her dad and her sister. But yeah, makes it look more related to the fam. Yeah. Mom Suki's just very blonde. Sure. Maybe Teru has a recessive blonde gene in there somewhere. Lead to Masita somehow? Oh no. But yeah, I'm really seeing the comment you made earlier about Fuyuki making Teru look like a midget. Like her elbow is at his shoulder level here. Oh well. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow whenever Natsuki manages to wake up and make herself presentable. So 2 or 3 p.m. then. Let's ditch these losers, Fuyuki. You got it, babe. ... So, any thoughts on what to do this evening? Well, I thought we could cook a nice curry with katsu together this evening and then watch something or other. And of course I have a whole Ibisu 12-pack prepared for you. Don't let me have more than 3 tonight, okay? I need to cut back a little bit this week. Fuyuki is 6'7", yeah. Cool. That would be taller than me, because I'm 6'2". Anyway, you got it. I'll get going on that curry. Miss Ida smacks Teru on the butt as he walks by. That's recreating that one scene in that one piece of artwork that Spooky Waters produced that one time. Anyway, hey, watch it. Time it up for that later. Just saw an opportunity that I didn't want to pass up. Well, unless you want to risk the availability of curry by distracting the chef, keep the hands-on to a minimum. Can I help? Where to keep the curry cubes? Oh, I'm not using a cube for this one. Making this baby from scratch. I would have been fine with cube curry, you know. Yeah, but I would have... Yeah, but... Miss Ida, you just said you wanted him to pamper you more, darn it. Anyway. Yeah, but I wouldn't have been fine with serving you cube curry tonight. Tonight you get pampered, big dog. Oh, stop. What can I help with? If you could bring me the small saucepan over there, that would help. On it. This movie is completely ridiculous, but I absolutely love it. It's definitely your style. I see why you are a fan of it. I don't know what movie they're watching. I can't believe you've never heard of it. Big Trouble in Little China is an absolute classic. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I haven't actually watched that one. Well, it's really good. Thanks for showing it to me. I'm enjoying it a ton. ... To think I might have lived my whole life without knowing about this, and I only found out about it because you came into my life. Being a little sentimental there? ... Sita scooches up to Teru on the couch until their shoulders are touching. Shoulder contact! Exceptional movie, strong recommend? Yeah. No, I've heard good things, but I know it's a classic. Then she looks up at him. Wait, what position are they in? I mean, she would have. I guess she would have to lower herself down before their shoulders would be in contact. Like, just use the power of your imagination a bit. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I can take a hint. He puts his arm around her. but she keeps looking at him. Look, I really would like to kiss you, but I also want to see how this awesome movie you recommended ends. She's carrying. Yeah, there you go. And if I kiss you, I'm pretty sure I won't find that out. One kiss, just one. I promise. I will be responsible. What was that? Sorry, what was that? That mouse cursor movement in the upper left corner there? Dev not keeping the the mouse cursors still during video capture. Anyway, well, as long as it's one kiss. Tara leans in and kisses Masita. After a long kiss, he pulls back, but she moves forward, keeping contact, and she pulls him down onto her while still maintaining the kiss. Wow. Tilda, you're such a cheater. What is this? But technically, it was still one kiss. Treachery, indeed. Oh man, I feel so energized now. But why do you insist on putting our clothes back on? What's with the angst music? Yeah, this is the music I associate with Sari's depression from the first season. Inspired by Sleeveless fic where they implement only one kiss per day rule. Is that a real fic? Why'd you insist on putting our clothes back on? Because then I can still use the sprites. Anyway. Maybe I like seeing you walk around the place in your boxers. Oh, in your boxers, hey? Well, as much as I definitely like watching you go around with your shirt unbuttoned, Natsuki and Fuki still live here. They could walk through the door at any time for whatever reason. And I've traumatized them enough, I think. I will draw that soon as technically a comic script. Yeah, coming soon, hopefully. Cool, okay. Something to look forward to. So, probably best that we save the half-naked lazing about for your place? Man, but yeah, fair enough. You need something to drink. You want a beer? Wouldn't that be my fourth tonight? You've been here 5 hours. 4 in that time is very responsible restraint, I'd say, so long as you keep it to that. I give you official beer rationer permission. Well, alright, you talked me into it, you sly devil. Ida cracks open another beer and sips at it. Man, this... Even with the sound turned... When some of these songs are so much louder than the others. I'm not imagining it, right? I hope I'm still audible. I have to check the recording later. Anyway. Need to make this one last. Da-da-da. You look distant. Penny for your thoughts. Dot, dot, dot. It's hard to say. Are you having some focus change fails here? That song is very loud for whatever reason. Need to normalize all the other volumes. Yeah. Just run it through Audacity. Bring not the pitch. Bring the volume down a bit. I did that for a few songs when it made Turquoise. Still worried that some, like the menu song in particular, I think is still too loud for Turquoise. I mean. But for the most part, I worked to equalize the volumes. Anyway, come on, we're trying to be open about our feelings with each other these days, I thought. Yeah, well, just thinking about how I still don't feel like I'm good enough for you. Aw, I was thinking chances that I can somehow make you happy long term are probably not that good. Maybe that's not true, but that's how it feels. I feel like I'll mess it up somehow, like I mess up everything else. Yeesh. Is this how much of this is him internalizing remarks that his ex-wife made, and how much of this is just, depressed Natsu dad? I feel so energized now. She has a slightly radioactive looking logo. Yeah. Right. If I do mess it up, how will I ever live with the knowledge that I did something to hurt you? How will I deal with the things with my kids if I mess it up? What will they think then? They got their hopes up now about me, about their dad, not just being an empty pile of clothes in a cold, lonely house. How will I explain it to them if I lose someone so wonderful? Aw, Sorry, pretty heavy thoughts. I was gonna keep it to myself, but you did ask. ... Do I seem unhappy to you? Not at all. That's because I'm very happy, ecstatically happy even. And not just ecstatically happy in a 15 minutes ago kind of way, but I like you. I feel very easy around you, more easy than I do when I'm alone even, and that's saying something. When I learn I might be spending time with you unexpectedly, I just feel a silly sense of glee. Aw. Maybe you feel exactly the same way, Asumi. It's just... I've been in that situation before and still managed to mess it up really bad. Does he blame himself for that? That's kind of... I mean, considering that we just established that, like, even after all these years, his ex-wife, Natsuki's mom, continues berating him behind his back, trying to pit Fuyuki against them. When he's, like, actually trying to move on. I mean, like, considering the level of pettiness on display from her, it's kind of thing is like, I don't think it's fair to put all the blame on yourself there, dude. But, it's kind of sad if he does. Anyway, moving on. So have I, You? But you're perfect. I'm not. I'm really, really not. I could tell you some horrifying stories of terrible mistakes I've made in love. I know you'd never think of yourself as perfect, and maybe you're not. But you're perfect for me, and maybe I'm perfect for you. And I hope it's gonna stay that way. Sorry. Joke was on Momsuki because Ida has been her second mom this whole time. Uh-huh. They really loved each other, those two. He will always blame himself. Yeah. You know that right now what I want is to enjoy the perfection. So now, enough moping. You lean the recliner thing back, and then I am going to use your chest as a pillow, and then we are going to finish watching Big Trouble. Yes, teacher. Hey, I leave work at work. No teacher roleplay unless you want to dirty talk me with memorized heats of formation. Well, then best not to use teacher voice on me in the first place. That's fair. But seriously, make with the chest pillow arrangements. As you wish. I was gonna say, Princess Bride reference, it feels maybe a little out of place. Anyway, Lo Pan, I guess that's a character from Big Trouble in Little China. Seems to be one who knows difficulties between men and women, how seldom it works out. Yet we all keep trying, like fools. It was a Princess Bride reference, yeah. Tilda. And, okay, sorry, how many more is it? We're 4 hours, 34 minutes into this thing. Okay, so there are 2 vignettes left. All right. Jetsi hasn't seen that either. He's missing out. Princess Bride is a classic. I watched it several times as a kid growing up. We didn't even own it. I borrowed the VHS cassette from the library repeatedly. That's the one that I kept coming back to. Yeah, classic. It still holds up pretty well. I watched it not too long ago, or rewatched it, I guess. It feels like Dusky would do that reference. He's just effortlessly romantic. Yeah. Every fencer is required to. Every fencer is required to view it twice yearly. Oh, the Princess, right. The fencing scene in Princess Bride. Yeah. It's a fun scene. The scene between the Man in Black and Inigo Montoya. Because I don't know, just everything. Like, yes, they're enemies who are trying to kill each other, but they clearly. It's not just that they have a lot of respect for each other, but they're just having fun with it. There's like, all right, a skilled swordsman to fight. Hell yeah. you know, that they think they want it to last. You know, the whole, it's like, I have a confession to make. I'm not actually left-handed. You switch hands, and it's like, yeah, I'm not left-handed either. I was just like both of them were just trying to draw the fight out by using their offhand. It's a great scene. Anyway, back up. Let's try this again here. Oh, and full screen it. 2 advances. The fencing club takes 2 steps forward. Wait, this is. Oh right, yeah, because the I was gonna. Yeah. What was it? Was it part of the wager with Natsuki that Kenko had to teach their class or something? Speaking of left-handed, yeah, we established that Kenko was left-handed. That's right. Anyway, no, about half of you are doing it correctly. Always heel-toe on the lead foot. And you, Natsuki, are overstepping. My legs are shorter and I need to go for M dash. No. You may do it in some incorrect compensatory way on other occasions, but not now. Now you do it the correct way. The length should be M dash. Yes, that far. So clearly someone taught you to do it correctly, and you just choose not to. I tried doing steps this distance and it didn't work. You are like a child who tried to use the claw end of a hammer to beat a nail down. Yikes. And ever since then you insist hammers don't work for nails, which is why you use a screwdriver handle to beat in nails. It's a heck of an analogy. Perhaps it does somehow work for you, but it is not correct. And you could be better. Kenko's just teaching the club because of her increasing friendship with Monica and her curiosity about this club that beat hers. Why do you love writing Kenko Kajiro so much? Well, I mean, you do have a fascination with fencing there, Crazy Kelly. I mean, it's the whole reason you had the fencing club introduced to the club meetings canon, plus the whole fencing tournament arc. Yeah, but even if she were something other than a fencer, yeah. Well, I mean, she's got a particular way about her, I guess. I mean, she's framed as someone who just sort of immediately commands the room, I guess, with her presence. Like she owns the space that she's in, or something like that. Fun character, sure. Anyway. Perceiving you do it the correct way. 2 advances. ... This is so basic. I have no idea how this group defeated my school. It's a damning indictment of our coaches. You must keep the back leg bent and primed. Well, I mean, hey, Kenko. If they were able to beat your team, maybe that's a sign that there's something that you need to learn from them. And instead of just, flatly telling them they're wrong. Kenko has this club at their first mandatory Princess Bride screening yet. Yeah. Kenko would be incensed if anyone she knew had not seen Princess Bride. And yeah, that's the other reason Kenko is here to learn. Yeah. Well, yeah. Presumably, ostensibly, that's why she's there. In addition to, teaching them. But anyway. The back leg's bend is your capacity to attack at any time. The bend increases the distance around you which your opponent must respect. With no bend, your opponent does not need to respect that distance since you cannot launch. Like an AoE area effect. Yes, Natsuki, it's exactly like an AoE. Keeping your leg bent simply creates for free an AoE, where your opponent has an increasing risk to be hit starting at the edge and intensifying as you approach. Advancing without your rear leg bent debuffs that area effect for no gain in return. Aoi Fencing Studios Summer Camp. We actually do run 2 Beings of Princess Bride. Wait, really? I'm no expert in fencing, but I I read somewhere that like the two actors in that scene aren't it is not educational. Yeah, they aren't actually experienced fencers, and they name fencing techniques over the course of the fight, but they aren't actually doing the techniques they're describing. Is because it's all about the romance and sportsmanship of fencing. Yeah, romance and sportsmanship is a good way to put it. I do a joke with my students. Oh, but yeah, the sportsmanship for sure. Like the scene opens before their fight even starts. Inigo shows off his sword to the man in black. Even just hands it to him just to show off the craftsmanship. Being very trusting that this stranger is not going to take advantage of the fact that he just handed him his weapon. Like there's an understanding between them that they're not going to pull some like dirty trick like that. I do joke with my students. I tell them the Princess Bride has a great actual fencing move. It's near the end. The six-fingered man is finally confronted by Inigo Montoya. His response is to rotate his line from 6 into 3, pronating his wrist, and then run like hell. Yes. That's a great moment. I mean, spoilers, I guess. But, yeah, like, Inigo Montoya finally confronting the six-fingered man who killed his father all those years ago, and he's spent his entire life swearing revenge on. He finally meets him, expecting this huge fight, and then immediately six-fingered man just turns and runs. He's like, and Inigo just stands there dumbfounded, watching him run. Like, that's not how this is supposed to go. Love the little detail that he does 6 to 3 and then runs. It's like a nice little fencing joke. Oh, neat. Okay. I'll have to rewatch that scene. I don't know enough about fencing to have been aware of that. Anyway, moving right along. Fencing without your rear leg debuffs that area effect for no gain in return. Oh man, I get it now. Okay, gotta lock in on this back leg bend thing. Uh-oh. Z order fail. Maka isn't in front. Right. Kenko doesn't think much of herself as a coach, but she's actually pretty good at it. She's a little demanding. Well, the coach you usually have is a little demanding herself. Very true. She's lucky she's so pretty, or she'd never get away with it. Ha. Hey, you three, that's enough of a break. Get back on the line. Are we ever going to actually fence during this practice, Kenko? This is fencing. The perfection with which you learn to take one step is every bit as much fencing as an actual bout. More so, even. On the line. That was quite a practice. Thanks for coming out and teaching us, Kenko. Thank you for inviting me to coach and teach. It is a lively group. In teaching, there's always learning, and I have learned much. Just a moment, please. Yes, Father. Yes, it was no problem. Was that all? ... Kenko covers her phone with her hand? This will be a moment, if you would excuse me for a short time. Kenko steps away. She seems to argue with her dad a lot. Wonder why. Are you kidding? That's practically what dads are for, man. I wouldn't know. God, it's like having a second Sayuri around. There's something about losing parents that makes you compelled to joke about it all the time. Actually, yeah, unless you joke about it all the time, people are always on pins and needles around you. Yeah, you can imagine. They never want to talk about their own parents for fear they'll hurt your feelings. And we, or at least I, don't want to put that pressure on them. So joking about it is my way of letting people know it's okay to talk about. Very much your usual level of consideration for others. I have noticed, incidentally, that Kenko does get into a lot of arguments with her father. He used to run her whole fencing career, and now he doesn't. Kenko backstory. I think he's used to having a lot more say in her life and choices, and that he's getting now that she's in college. Yeah, kind of get where she's coming from. Though my parents haven't really been that bad, even at the start of the year when they were prodding, it was pretty subtle. Mine actually came back from that business trip to check on me. Yeah, that was pretty heart-pounding. It's quite a thrill to have a girl hide you in her place while her parents are visiting. Wait, is this... Have they discussed that anecdote before, or is this the first time that Natsuki and MC are hearing about it? You had to hide? That is adorable. Yeah, it was pretty funny. You'd think Monica would be a little more embarrassed about that. Is she at peace with the fact that she did that whole ththing? It's like having a second cigarette, Monica. That would be pretty hot. Not what, Monica? What? Yeah. Same energy as the turquoise section of All of Me, where Osiris like, so you're both Monica. Anyway, Monica's parents are pretty hands-off, but I guess even they succumbed to the need to try to overparent Monica once she left the nest. What about your parents, Natsuki? My mom hasn't bothered me at all, but that's what I'd expect. My dad, he's gone out of his way to not bother me or try to control me, I guess. I've noticed that he tries to look after me and make sure I'm okay in ways that don't intrude on me. Lucky. Wish my parents would take a page out of his book. Yeah, he does all right for himself as a dad. Sometimes. Kenko walks back to the group. Apologies. My father again does not realize that I am not obligated to check in on any particular interval with him, nor respect any curfew he sets. Yeesh. At some point I'd stop picking up the phone calls. He would lose his composure and have an angry episode if I did that. Yeesh. That's unfortunate. All the more reason to do it, Kenko. All the more reason to do it. You are perhaps correct. You know, Kenko, I gotta say, I'm glad you're not quite so uptight as you seemed to me at first. You're actually a pretty chill person. You know, other than wearing fencing gear everywhere, or really other than any time you talk about fencing or do fencing, which is like 90% of the time. It's just like, it's like Natsuki being like, hey, you know, you're actually pretty chill 10% of the time. Anyway, I take fencing very seriously. I think Natsuki is saying outside fencing you are much more approachable and human to her. That seems likely enough. A big compliment from her, honestly. Yeah. Natsuki and I have much in common we did not realize before. Good smile from Natsuki. And she's such a cute girl, I'm glad we've become friends. What? I am not cute. I guess some things about us are a bit slower to change in college. You're hating being called cute is old lore for her, huh? A truer statement than you know. But she is cute. She's one of the cutest women I've seen at this full college. Wow, Kenko. Chill. Kenko. What's going on here? Natsuki is taken. Anyway. Nephew. Clear it with your girlfriend first, if you please. I'm glad we became friends too, Kenko. You fit in with us just fine. Can you just be matter-of-fact about it? Sure.
You've got a big day, and you need...
Freaking ad jump scare. What's with all the ads? What the heck? But yeah, this is the last one, and it's like a little less than 5 minutes. So yeah. Back up. Home again, home again. ... Yami said she was going to spend time with a boy today. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made the comment like, when it's in her internal monologue, there are no quotes around it. See, I didn't imagine it. There was some lines which looked like they were intended to be internal monologue, but had quotes around them earlier. And even though these are already up on YouTube and they're can't be adjusted, I feel compelled to comment on it. Last one for a while since they're on hold while I do the mod jam. Oh yeah, I need to come up with something for the mod jam. I mean, I've had some ideas kicking around for the Pride Month mod jam. I don't know. Like I was like the idea that I was considering most was the whole matchmaker thing, which I don't know. I might still do. It feels like I don't have enough time to give it the justice that I would want to. I don't know. I feel like I would have to cut too many corners to get it to work in the time frame. Depending on how things go, I might just end up doing just some 5-minute slice of life kind of skit just to get something in the ring, even if it probably won't be good enough to win anything in the contest. Yeah, this one fun note to end on? Sure. Okay. Anyway, Sairi is apparently about to fall back on her habit of listening outdoors, probably. Anyway, Yami said she was going to spend time with a boy today. ... Sairi listens at her door. Aw, man, nothing. Maybe she just went out somewhere, or is that his place? Or maybe she has caught you trying to listen on her yet again, as though any more proof was needed that you do that. Oh man, you scared me. Hi, Kenzo. Hi, Sai. Wait, is Kenzo's the guy that she's... that I was pursuing after Ryan's departed? Hi, Sayo. ... Oh man, is Kenzo the boy you were spending time with? Is he your boyfriend now? No, Sairi, he's not my boyfriend. We're just hanging out. Do you want to head in? We were going to study in my room. Like, actually study? Or ... question mark? Yes, actually study. We're just friends, that's all. Oh no, they both have red name tags too. I like how unbothered Kenzo is by this behavior. Yeah. Kenzo's truly chill with just about anything. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, as it happens, no. I was just stopping by the room. So, you guys will have to yourselves to study. It really will just be studying, Sairi. Don't get your hopes up. Blush. Not getting my hopes up about anything. I am going to do some studying myself. At the library. So I don't bother you guys. Good day. ... Well, shall we get to it? For sure. Long pause. Amazing. ... The pouty face. Man, nothing. Maybe they really are studying. Well, you can't hang out here out here all day. Oops, sorry. You can't hang out here all day. Yami will just tell me what happened if I ask her later. Yay, ATL? Yeah. Sounds of math from inside the room. Sorry. Boo. Yes, mathematics sound effects. I'm glad she and Kenzo are getting along, though. ... Okay, I think I hear footsteps going away. That's wild that she hangs outside the doorway, man. She never would have done anything like that last year. Oh, wait. She wouldn't have done that last year? How can you be so sure of that, Kenzo? Also, there was a focus change fail, but I probably shouldn't comment on that. Anyway, well, what can I say? I'm a corrupting influence. Luckily for us, we weren't going to do anything she would listen into anyway. Unless you want to. I still want to try being friends before we do anything like that. Just kind of want to get to know you first, you know? I'm still kind of trying to figure out how to have a relationship with someone. If that's okay with you, I mean. Of course it is. I'm still learning how to have a relationship like a healthy one with myself. So you take all the time you need. I'm a very, very patient woman. Now, in the meantime, do you want to start by you helping me with calculus or me helping you with psychology? Man, I feel so underwater in my psych class. You helping me would be great. Calculus should be easy by comparison. You probably shouldn't underestimate how bad I am at calculus. Nah, you're way smarter than me. You'll get it. Yeah, there you go. What are these recommended going on here? Something about the heat wave, something about 2 Vosh videos as well. I didn't even watch them this week. So yeah, neat. And that's it. That's all the vignettes so far. Presumably more are coming at some point after the Pride Month the Pride Month mod jam thing is complete. Very cool. Yay. Yeah. Vignettes, indeed. Yeah, what can I say that I haven't said already? There's such a wide range of tones represented in these. Like, yeah, some of them are silly and whimsical. Some of them are deep and thoughtful. Some get kind of dark, and some are just random slice of life stuff. Which, yeah. Cyrus in this one. Cyrus sliding was so hilarious, yeah. Woo, ATL. Yeah, good stuff. So, yeah, what do next? I guess I've sort of had Sundays as my club meeting streaming days, like weekly for a while. And now we've run out of material, so I have to do something else with that time. I mean, I don't have to do something with that time. DDLC mods do seem pretty popular. As far as activity on my channel is concerned, I mean, I get noticeably more viewers when I'm streaming something DDLC related than like other stuff, like Silk Song or The Long Dark. Well, The Long Dark still gets an appreciable audience. Yeah, I am probably going to be. I finished with Silk Song, incidentally. I reached the end-year end during my last stream yesterday, and sorry, I have to ban a bot. Bye, bot. Club meetlings. We know Kenzo thinks calculus is pretty easy. Got to know math to fix car. Releasing club meetings too real quick. Sure. So joked out they're Roman numerals. Is club meetings II? Anyway. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, finished with Silk Song, got to the end-year end, and there's just a few percentage points of completion, and I got those off stream, and apparently there's still a handful of other things to be found, to be had, and it's like stuff that I will never ever find without a walkthrough. I mean, it's not exactly true. I consulted a walkthrough to get the last few percentage points of game completion, and it's like, and it's the kind of thing. It's like, how did I miss that? Like, Silk Song is the kind of game where you have to go around and like whack every single floor, wall, and ceiling everywhere looking for secrets, and I thought I was doing that, and then I consulted the walkthrough and found that there were a few that I missed, and I was like. They weren't even in. I mean, some of them were in non-obvious places that I would never find, but some were like, I don't know. I guess I just missed that wall. So yeah. But yeah, so done with Silk Song. I've got so many games to get to. I still have yet to get to Return of Obra Dinn, which Crazy Kaylee was kind enough to gift to me some months back. I think it was that a birthday gift? I think it was. It was. It's one of those things on my to-do list. I also want to play episode 5 of TLD, The Long Dark, because that released, and as much as I have misgivings about it, I did already put episodes 1 through 4 on my channel, and episode 5 is the long-awaited conclusion of the story mode of The Long Dark, so I feel some sense of obligation to it. I hope it doesn't. This is going to sound terrible. I hope it doesn't suck too much. No, it's going to have trouble paying off when it's set up, and the writers kind of wrote themselves into a corner, and I'm not. I don't know. I can't. They're gonna. Just the way I see it, it feels like they're gonna have trouble sticking the landing. I think time will tell how well they do. But I think that's the next thing I'm gonna play on my channel. I'm gonna go through episode 5 of story mode. That'll be fun. I love Overdone. Yeah. It's been on my to-do list for a while. I'm probably gonna play it after The Long Dark, episode 5. But I also have been itching to get back into Subnautica again, especially since Subnautica 2 just came out. And I wanted to have a proper run of that Death Run mod for the Subnautica 1. It's just there's I don't know, too many games, so little time. Obin was like, cracked me? That game was targeted directly at me personally. I have to ask which one of these is your favorite? Which vignette? It's hard to say. I mean, there are a lot of them. They're different ones that you like for different reasons. I guess I have a fondness for the In the Canid Fashion, just because I was there for the origin of that one. That one was cute. Noski demanding apologies from everyone who let her believe that that's what the phrase "doggy style" meant. Hilarious misunderstandings. But on the other end, I did find things like the Temple Visitor interesting. At the opposite end of the spectrum, from the silly whimsical to the more deep introspective. And the second one, the follow-up, Shrine of Maiden's Prayer, it generated interesting discussions. Different ones I like for different reasons. It's hard to pick a favorite. Anyway, ad break is coming up in just under 2 minutes, and I need to figure out who to raid. I might have to snooze that ad break. Who's on right now? Oh, Sylph is playing Jupiter Hell. Yeah, she's one I know from the Chaos Forge forums. Yeah, I'm gonna give Sylph a raid. Gonna close out the Shrine Maiden arc at some point. Oh, neat. Okay. Well, I mean, now that she's resolved the issue with Rhea, seems seems a good time for it. Anyway, we're going total genre change here, from spin-off of anime girl game to a roguelike game, like a 3D roguelike, well, 2.5D roguelike game. Club Meetings Vignettes, very cool, good stuff. As much as Crazy Kelly says, they'll be of varying quality. They were all right. It's good stuff. I just need to figure out what to do next. Maybe I'll do another DDLC mod next, or at some point. I just they're. Aside from Club Meetings, I've sort of gone off of DDLC mods, really. But there are have been some that I like. Someone brought up Salvation remake earlier. I've got people. Someone suggested I should play the exit music Redux. I have various reasons for not having played that too. I don't know. Something to think about. I don't know how much demand there is. Even if it's a mod that I don't like, it still can be interesting because it forms the basis for commentary. And I can go more towards tangents. Anyway, that's all for now. Until next time.